Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. It's Saturday, y'all. How's it going? This is the panda of Pandemonium. As you know, as you can see, I am the floating panda, head of knowledge and anime wisdom. Here just to, brighten your day up, say hey, see how everybody doing, check in on your mental health. We did have our motivational Mondays. We'll still be having those. We're going to continue this Monday with the assassination classroom piece. So hopefully you all will catch that. Those more than likely will just be live. So I want to make sure you all are aware of that. So I want to make sure you guys are aware of that. Um, Unfortunately, the reason for that is because we're going to be actually streaming the show. So we'll be watching the show on Twitch. We'll do live stream and on Twitch and Facebook. Won't be able to put it on YouTube, unfortunately. Today we're gonna have, of course, we're streaming to Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube live. So all of you, feel free, jump in, say hey, leave a comment. We love interacting with you all. Some of the guys are a little bit behind today. Again, it's Saturday. Everybody has lives and things to do, and work and family, and the holidays are coming up. So, really quick, I want to know, how is everyone doing? Especially my fellas. It is mental health awareness month for men's mental health awareness, I guess, for the month of Thanksgiving. So how are you all doing? What's going on? Where are you at today? Where's your mind at? Where's your spirit at? Where's your soul at? Where is your heart at? Please tell me where you are. Um, because I need to know. You need to know. As we talk about sometime on Motivation Monday and occasionally here on Absolute Pandemonium, we want to know, where are you currently? What's your power level? What is your power level? Where are you currently? Mind, body, soul, life experience. It's something you need to keep track of. Okay. If not, day by day, week by week, or month by month. That's something you need to keep track of, though. Okay. So please, please, please know your power levels. All right. If you don't know what I'm talking about in general, I'll give you a brief thing about it. I did a whole video about it. I believe it's episode 2, Motivational Mondays. Feel free to check it out on Facebook, or I don't know if it's still up on Twitch yet, but you can also check it out on YouTube as well. But knowing your power level is basically taking a assessment of your life, of where you are currently in your day to day, in your mental, in your spiritual, in your emotional. Where do you feel you are? Are you accomplishing the things that you feel you need to accomplish? Are you a 1, which is you feel you're really bad, or are you on a 10? Are you at a 10? Certain things you'll be at a 10 at, other things you'll be at a 5 at, maybe a 4, maybe a 6. But keeping an eye on those things, keeping an eye on the regular basis on where you sit with those types of, how do you say, individual statistics is what I'm going to call them. Help you to know where you are and help you to obtain a greater life satisfaction for yourself. It's not how other people should see you or do see you. We could care less how they look at us. That's not a problem. They don't count. It's how you see you. It's how you feel about you. If you don't feel good about you, that's when we have a problem. Okay. So I want you guys to keep track of your power levels, and then, watch some of the other stuff that we did for Motivational Monday, where we talked about um, making sure your dreams are coming true, or even listening to your dreams in the first place. Okay. Check out into those things, see what's going on. Okay. So, anyway, we're going to go ahead and get started. It is the Absolute Pandemonium podcast. We're going to go ahead and get some of this stuff started off. And let's see where we want to start everything at. Oh, I do want to, real quick housekeeping thing. Last Gamer Standing competition is still going on. We, Pandemonium, I, the crew, We are still in the running. We've made it after the first cut of 15 people. Yay! Um, so we're still in the running. I think we got 5 more days before they make the cut for top 10, and then top five is another 5 days after that. So we appreciate everyone who has been voting for us. Feel free. The vote is in the chat. I'm actually going to show it right here. There you go. There is the at the bottom of the screen there. The uh, what do they call it? The web address, https://laststanding.org/2021 panda of pandemonium. But yeah, go like uh send a vote. You can do that daily, and it helps us out. The many proceeds that are generated, they are going to a great organization. I forget the name of it off the top of my head. I apologize. I will get it to you later. But they help with kids in hospitals, um, to get certain different toys. And hey, where at? What up?
Hey, 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 hey. Had to do a little test on my laptop, not working the way I wanted to.
No, you're good. You're good. But yeah, I was just telling them about we're still in the running for the last gamer standing. We just made top 15, top 10 cuts in 5 days, and then I think top five cuts 5 days after that. So yes.
Dope, dope, dope.
So I appreciate everybody who's been voting. You can vote daily. You can vote once a day for free. If you want to donate to the cause that they're doing, like I said, it's going to, I forget the name of the organization, but it helps kids in hospitals who are dealing with cancer and things of that nature. But it gets them like game systems and extra clothes and toys, things to make their life more kid like on the regular basis. So it's an awesome, awesome thing. And like I said, I'll make sure I pull that up later and drop it for you all. But yes, go. If nothing else, go check it out just for that reason. Um, so yeah. All right. Rod, how was your week?
My week was all right. Just let's see, just been working, just call center life. You know how that goes.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah,
yeah, call
definitely.
center life. Just found out we got Black Friday and Thanksgiving. Or if they were gonna flip flopping back and forth. Then now they're saying, "Oh, we don't have to work those 2 days." So I'm just like,
Well, that's
okay,
good. That's a definite positive because I got to work Black Friday. So yeah,
ouch.
yeah. It's okay though. It's okay though. I will.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
I was looking
breathe.
for I was looking forward to the time and a half. I'm not gonna lie, I was looking forward to the time and a half because I make a decent amount, so it would have been a very
Okay.
good. It would have been worth it. It would have
It
worth
would have been
worth.
worth it. I can respect that. I can respect that. Yeah, no,
So I'm just
they actually had some people trying to work. They had some overtime trying to get us to work on the day, and I'm like, that would be great. And it's a bankable holiday, so I can
right.
save that day for later. But
Oh, I
yeah,
get it. I
nah.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. Trust me, I haven't worked on Black Friday or Thanksgiving in almost. This would be 6 years now. I haven't worked those
Ooh,
2 days. Six
yeah.
years. Because when I was in NY doing 311, those holidays. Oh, I went because we were only making like 10 or 11 back then. So
Uh huh.
that time and a half went to 14, 15. So you had to work.
Yeah. Oh
You
yeah,
had to.
definitely. If you wanted to make it work, yeah,
You
definitely.
got you got to do what you got to do, man. But other than that, caught up with my father earlier. Caught up with my dad
Okay.
earlier. So dad doing good. Like I said, we've had my family this last calendar year. One of my cousins passed. One of my aunts passed.
Wow.
So we've had a lot of deaths in the family in recent years. So like a lot of old heads in my family are gone now. Like
Got you.
I was thinking about this the other day. Like on my mom's side, there's maybe like
Uh-huh.
three, like out of the immediate relatives, only maybe two left. One's disabled, and one's another uncle I really don't fuck with. Just
Respect. Everybody has somebody in the family.
yeah, like I don't fuck with him. I'm like I keep up with my sister, I keep up with my dad, but my sister she doing her own thing.
Hmm.
Actually, shout out to my sister. I'm not sure if you follow them on Instagram or anything like that, but Lyrically Correct, that's my sister's one of the co-owners
Okay.
of that company.
Okay.
They do like I get that Black Heart Revolt. It's like song
Yeah,
lyric
yeah.
version. So they did the original. They did like a '90s version. They've done a R&B version. They've done a gospel, and they just released this week 60s, 70s version. So like trying to guess the lyrics to songs from the 60s and 70s. So if you're looking
Here,
for some
let me
good
know if
deals,
this is it. I'm gonna try to copy it here and drop it in the chat for everybody. Let's see here. No, that was not what I meant to copy. Lyricallycorrect.com.
I believe so. Let me check that for you. Or on
Let's
Instagram
see.
is lyrically correct. If it's
Yep.
on, yeah, my sister's one of the co-owners of that company. If y'all looking for
Okay.
some fun family games, you like car games, you like arguing about what music lyrics work best, get at a try. Got to
There
support
you
these black
go.
businesses out there.
There you go. There you go. Here you go. That's the main website. And then here you all go. Here is the Instagram name for the at least for the game. But yeah.
Yeah, my like I
So
said,
there
my
you go.
sister, my sister's one of the co-owners. Thought I'd give her a shot. No Black Friday around the corner. No
There you
money,
go.
money tight. I know they're having a little discount code going on. It's on the website. I don't know the code off the top of my head,
Okay.
but
Look,
definitely
yep, it
something to
says
check out.
save 10% on your next purchase when you first go onto the screen. Just go in there, type in your email. You know, like most places do, you type in your email, it gives you that instant 10% off on your purchase type deal. That's on the main screen there. So as he said,
Yeah,
check
yeah,
them out if you're looking for a family game.
yeah, definitely, definitely.
We
That's
got
it.
to
This is,
support our own.
we got to we
Got
got
to.
to. We all we got to quote
Right.
New Jack City
We all we got.
CMB.
Right. All right. That's what's up. That's what's up though. Well, I hope that they do really well this Black Friday, especially, and this Christmas going in. So that'll be nice. That'll
Oh
be
yeah,
nice.
definitely.
So everybody keep an eye, look out, lyrically correct, and the games that they have. Keep a lookout.
Hmm.
Awesome, awesome. Well, look, let's go ahead and get into some of today's. I know we're still missing Jay. Uh, the infamous Jay is not with us currently, so we shall see what's going on with him. Vocab will not be with us today. He's celebrating his old man's birthday. So, you know, shout outs to Papa Vocab. Happy
Oh
birthday,
yeah,
sir. Hope the
yeah.
family and all of y'all have fun.
Yep. Little shout out to my dad. His birthday's tomorrow too, so shout out to
Okay.
him too.
There you go. See, what's up with the greats? They coming up in the same time frame. What is this anyway?
Yeah. Great minds think alike. That's the
There
saying,
you
right?
go. There you go. So I want to, since we're talking about some of our older family members and things like that, I do want to bring this up as kind of a bit of histoire. We all know Flavor Flav. Flavor
Hmm.
Flav is iconic in the hip hop world. He was the hype man before Lil Jon, really, like he was that dude. Um as of this year, as of October, he is 1 year sober. So he's been working on that for the past year really hard. He's had struggles with it over most of his life. So you can see he had a picture of himself from his Twitter page there, or his Instagram, where he posted a picture of himself a year ago and then today, and you can see he looks so much better. Skin and
Hmm.
cleared up. His face looks he's glowing now. So shout out to Flavor Flav. Congratulations, sir, on your 1 year. Hopefully, many, many, many more to come. Um, yeah, that's awesome. That is awesome and amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So for those of you who are not aware, you are now and have now been notified. Um, Another quick thing in that same vein, and I'm going to switch this out as I switch the images for us here. We we've had a lot of conversation about One Piece and the live action. Okay, so I'm going to use this piece as a segue into a couple updates that I have for that. But as I was talking to you, Rod, earlier, and the guys in the group,
Hmm.
Sonny Shiba, who is a legend in kung fu movies and things of that nature. Um, Let me see if I can get his pictures to come up here. Why do you not want to play? I just had you, my good sir. All right, let's try this one. Oh, they want a mini me. For some
Ah,
reason, it mini me'd me in the corner. I'm like, I had this already set up. Why are you mini me? Anyway, this is a horrible rendering of the picture, and I don't know why all of a sudden they want to do me dirty like this. But anyway, this was him in Tokyo Drift. If you've ever seen Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift, he was the Godfather, basically the grandfather pimp that was running the show in Tokyo
Oh,
Drift. That's Sonny Shiba. He was also in Kill Bill. He was the sushi guy in Kill Bill. So for those of you who are newer to his work, those are two of the newer images that you may have seen of him. Um, what I was bringing that up to say is his son, McKinyu, I believe. I'm not sure exactly how to pronounce it, so I apologize if I butchered it. I believe it's McKinyu. He is Zoro in the upcoming One Piece live action. However, Sonny Shiba did just pass in August. I believe it was the 18th of this year. So we lost another one of the legends this year, unfortunately. So rest in peace to him. And August 18th, 19th, forgive me, not 18th, 19th is when he passed, and he did pass of Corona. So shout out to him and his family on that. Shout out to McKinyu of the grieving loss of his father. As he's still working on this One Piece live action show. I'm actually what's funny because Rod posted a picture earlier of Zoro uh, taking all the damage from Luffy, and it's like that iconic scene, and it's like that's what it made me. It reminded me of when I heard about this. I was like, this man is going through some emotional turmoil right now. Like,
yeah,
yeah,
man.
I can only
Yeah.
imagine what that's like. I can only imagine.
Losing a
Losing a
parent
parent is
is
not
not
easy.
easy.
It's not
It's not
easy.
easy.
It's
It's
not
not
easy.
easy.
Have you lost one?
Yeah, my
Yeah, my
mom. It's
mom. It's
almost
almost
been
been
almost
almost
Wow.
been
been
13,
13,
14
14
years,
years,
14
14
years
years
now.
Okay.
now.
Okay. So yeah. So you definitely understand where he's coming from with that. Um
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's shout out to him
yeah.
for the perseverance to still work through that and be good. I also have heard, and this is actually something you'd probably be interested in, he's in this.
Oh,
Saint
okay. Gotta
Seiya,
keep.
Knights of the Zodiac, he's supposed to be Seiya.
Good
Good
choice.
choice.
So this is also something he's got coming out here soon. They got him picked already, and he's it's in the work. So I'm like, yo, bro, got his plate full. I hope he doesn't. I just hope he doesn't for his own mental state. I hope he doesn't use the work to, you know what I mean, blot out the healing
Right.
process. So, um, but yeah, definitely shout out to him. Hopefully everything goes well with that, and rooting for him on One
Yeah.
Piece, especially as Zoro. I've seen some of the clips of him like practicing and stuff like that. It looked great. Um, so yeah, hopefully, then that's how that's gonna work. Um, the other thing I wanted to do was there's a quick update on this. So remember we were talking about people knowing the show and watching the show, and Eric Vale, who voiced Sanji, was like, "Yo, y'all got 1,000 episodes worth of reference material. I'm gonna need y'all to get to work." Like Inkai Gadoy came out and said basically he's never watched One Piece. And so he's just now doing his research. And I was like, as soon as I heard that, I was like, dun dun dun. This is gonna be interesting. I mean, in one light, it allows him to give a little bit of a different individuality to Luffy. However, I'm not looking for an individuality to Luffy that's not already there. That's just me personally. Like, Luffy is unique in itself.
Panda, maybe I can offer a bit of a outside opinion.
opinion.
Have at it. Have at it.
Oh, because
Because I'm not much.
because I'm
Because
not
I'm not caught up
on
on
One
One
Piece.
Piece.
Uh huh.
Maybe
Maybe
I
I
can
can
answer this a
Go
little bit
for it.
better.
Okay.
Okay, the
The
way I'm
way I'm
going
going
with
with
it
it
is
is
that
that
he
he
probably wants
probably
to put
wants to
his
put his
own
own
take
take
on
on
it.
it.
Like I
Like I
don't
don't
remember
remember
if you
if you
remember
remember
when
when
Death
Death
Note
Note
came
came
out
out
and
Yeah.
and
Lakeith
Lakeith
Stanfield
Stanfield
did his
did
own
his own
version of
version of
L,
L,
and it ended up being the
Yeah.
best part of the whole movie.
I agree. Okay. I'm not mad at that. But at the same time, the being the best part of a bad movie doesn't make it good. It just makes it the best part. I'm not saying he was bad. L was, you know what I'm saying? He did a really good rendition of L. I completely agree with that. But being the best part of a bad show don't make the show any better.
True.
You know, and it don't I don't know. I get what you're coming from. I get what you're saying. It's just one of those like I think I don't think it's gonna be bad.
No,
Correction. I don't think it's gonna be Dragon Ball Evolution bad. How about that?
I can
I can
agree with
agree with
that.
that.
You know, I already just based off casting, it there's no way it could be that bad. No way.
But they
But
got
they got
plenty of
plenty of
time
time
though.
though.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, plenty of time. Plenty of time. As long as they don't rush it, like we said before, as long as they don't rush into it, I think it'll be fine. Um have
Yeah,
you
it was like I just brought up in the chat earlier
earlier
about
about
seasonals.
seasonals.
It'll be
It'll be
oh
interesting to
interesting
see
to
yeah.
see
how
how
they
they
do
do
One
One
Piece.
Piece.
That's very true. And I think we had a we I don't remember where we had the conversation. I don't know if it was on stream or in our group chat where we were talking about certain shows being series versus like a mini series versus movies
Right.
and them trying to cram so much stuff into one movie versus just making it a series like it should have been.
Right.
So
That's
this is one of those I think that would help series wise. I think this would be more of a series even if they broke it out into, you know, 4 hour long episodes. You know what I mean? I
yeah.
think it would be a little bit easier. It'd be more digestible just because of the amount of stuff.
Right.
Right.
But they're
But
not
they're
going
not
too
going too
far
far
into the
into the
series,
series,
right?
right?
My understanding, well, there's nothing that I've seen posted about where they're stopping in the storyline. However, just based off the cast, they can't go past Arlong's Park
Okay.
Okay.
because Nami was the last person to join. No, yeah. It was Zoro, then Sanji, then Usopp, then Nami, then Chopper, then Frankie, then Brooke, and then yeah,
You
You
forgot
forgot
Robin.
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 In
Robin was
between.
after Chopper, so it was
Right.
Robin. It was Chopper, Robin, Frankie, Brooke, because
Right.
Right.
Frankie was part of that whole world government fight stuff.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
I think
because I
that's
think
where
that's
Toonami
where Toonami
started
started
when they
when
had
they had
One
One
Piece.
Piece.
They
They
Yeah,
started
started
about
about
there.
they
there.
started around Water Seven. Yep, if I'm not mistaken, you're right. I think
Yeah,
so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because that's when they
that's when they
started doing
started
the
doing the
H2
H2
HD
HD
broadcast.
broadcast.
Uh huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So that right there is definitely I don't think they can go too much farther than that, which that gives them a lot of it gives them a lot of material. It gives them a lot of material to work with. Uh if they don't try to put it in one movie. Cuz that's the other problem. It is a lot of material. You got to think about each character for them to pick up a crew member, it was at least 20 episodes.
And that's
And
a
that's a
season
season
pretty
pretty
much.
much.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Each character was almost it was its own arc almost. Like so if they try to put that in one movie, I don't know. I don't know.
It's
It's
tricky.
tricky.
Right. Now I did find this and I'm gonna pull it up real quick. See if did I where is it? Maybe I didn't put it in here. Anyway, I'll do it for another day. I had a bunch of pictures that I found. Somebody had put up on Facebook a bunch of different individuals to make as the live action One Piece, and I thought it was hilarious the people that they had on there. So I did it as kind of like a what if.
Oh
So for
no.
example, they had it, dude. It was crazy. You know what? I'm gonna just go ahead and we're gonna do these because I think this is hilarious. Oh no.
Oh, no.
Right. Oh no, 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 no. All right, we're just gonna do them one by one, and I'm actually just gonna resize them, and then we'll get rid of them as we're going. All right. So first one we had was Zoro with Simulu. I completely agree with this.
Definitely good
100%.
choice.
God, great choice. Like my man was Shang-Chi. He was in what was that Korean drama? Uh, somebody's at the Kim's Convenience Store. If you haven't
Okay.
seen that, great little show, funny as crap. But he's like the older brother in Kim's Convenience Store as well. But yeah, he was also Shang-Chi. So I think he'd be good for Zoro. This was for Yamato, Erica Gray. I don't know much of her acting, but based off looks, she does match Yamato. Yamato is Wano. So
Oh, that's way far away.
right. Hulk Hogan as Whitebeard, I think would be hilarious.
Man, you know who would have been better? Randy Savage.
Ooh. Yeah. Macho Man would have been great. Macho Man would have been yeah. Oh
Or like
yeah,
Goldberg. You need someone brolic.
you need somebody, yeah. Well, I mean, Hogan in his day would have been, but I'm thinking about like the personality of him though, like because really, if we was talking about that, we could do either Andre the Giant or Undertaker.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because he wasn't bravado. He just came in, he did his thing. Whitebeard, you know what I mean? He came in, he did his thing, and then he walked out. Like, I'm gonna come in, I'm gonna break the world, and I'm gonna leave.
That's a real dude right there.
Right. I don't know who Jakin Gillerio is. He does look like Usopp, though. I'll give him that.
Yeah, he got the look.
He got the look. Other than that, I have no clue who this guy is, though. I'm not.
Me either.
Maybe a rapper or something.
Right. He looked like he might be in music. I don't know. Let's see. What was the next one? Shanks as Keanu Reeves. I 100% agree. 100%.
But he'd get his own spin-off movie.
Oh, of course. He'd have his own movie. It would be great. It would be like pre his arm being gone, Shanks. Like, yeah, that would be. I would pay to watch this. I would pay to watch Keanu Reeves be Shanks. I don't care who else is in it at that point.
That put that in the movie theater. It's Keanu. Don't put it in the movie theater.
Right. It's going to sell. It's going to sell. Dylan Sprouse or Bradley James as Sanji. I actually can see either one of these guys doing it.
I don't recognize either.
I think I'm not big on the whole movie thing, but I think the guy on the left or the right he looks like one of the guys from Twilight. I'm not gonna lie. But they have the look. They have the look. I'll give them that. Josh Brolin. I see this all day long.
Yeah, he's a good character actor too.
He's amazing. Amazing. So yes, I think I could see him playing this to the hilt. Now, here's the funny part. I'm gonna leave this one up, right? Because we all know, okay, here's her for Robin. It's just based off the look, though. Let's be real. For Nami, I'm gonna leave.
Yeah, when you get to the time skip, you're gonna run into four problems with Nami and Robin.
Right. So they had him as Rayleigh, which I completely agree with. Sean Bean.
Okay, he has a look.
Definitely. And some of his, like the acting that I've seen him in, from what I remember, if they're the movies that I'm thinking, he plays that gruffer, older, you know what I mean, commanding person. Really
right.
So they had these two chicks for Nami. It's a look for me.
Yeah.
They are, but honestly, they could probably do better.
Way better.
Mihawk as Depp, day one. This is another one that I will pay money for. Right there.
He does kind of look like him too.
Off top, bruh. Off top. Just think of it this way. It'd be Jack Sparrow without him being drunk. You know we would pay to see that.
That's another movie theater
all day. All day. Think about it. Jack if Jack Sparrow was sober, that movie would have went a whole nother direction.
Maybe the Kevin Hart was a little bit better.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. So you got Mihawk. Now, what all I'm doing is I'm piecing together over here. I'm gonna be piecing together some of like that war from what they've got here, and that's why I'm putting these over to the side. Luffy, Ryan Garcia. I could definitely see the look on that one. He's got the fighting ability and the prowess for the acting. You know what I mean? His ability to act, different situation. I don't know, but
Got the look.
he got the look. He's got the stamina and the ability to actually work and do the moves needed.
Not
Will
Smith
Smith
or anything.
as Kuzan. You know you can see it though.
Kind of, but
I'm not saying he's the best for it, but I can see it. Who else could I see in that piece? What's his name? No, he's too big. He's too built. The guys I'm thinking about are too like muscularly built for it. Because he's like a skinnier dude. We'll leave that one though for now. Adam Sandler as Kizaru though, if he worked out a little bit, I could see it happening. He's got the cockiness. You know what I mean? He can easily pull the arrogance out. It's Adam Sandler.
Yeah, he's a good character. He's another good character actor.
Exactly. So there's that one. They had either Momoa or The Rock as Kaido, which I could see either one. Although Momoa's too small, in my personal opinion, I would think someone more like is it Kevin Greaves?
Oh, I don't know.
Remember
someone in the middle of those two.
Did you see Underworld?
No, I haven't.
Oh, okay.
Wait, no, which one?
The first one.
Rise of the Lycan?
Just the first one. Yeah, the Rise of the Lycan. That works. The black dude.
Oh, I just saw that with Neek last week.
There you go. That one. That guy.
Okay.
Side note, he wrote Underworld. Yeah.
Okay.
Another brother doing his thing. But yeah, so I think somebody of that build is who I would see more for Kaido. You know what I mean? Somebody a little bit bigger. The Rock, and I could see it, but not really. Jinbei as Benedict Wong all day.
But that movie CGI, right?
I mean, blue paint, the fangs. Yeah, you probably have to CG parts of his head, but that's about
probably
it.
Probably got to do like a Thanos type situation.
Yeah. Let's see here. Jet Li is Isho.
Good pick, but he's retired. If I'm not mistaken.
Well, and I think that might be why they said that, because of the fact that Isho don't really fight. You know what I mean? He come in, he talk his stuff, and he leaves. He's like that Iroh wisdom without the fighting that Iroh does still.
Oh yeah, they just have Iroh.
I have that in here too. Yep, I got those in here too. Okay. So we'll get to that one definitely. So Jinbei, we'll leave Jinbei up. We'll take Isha. Hancock, I completely say Salma Hayek if she were younger.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about the thing.
If she was younger. Like, yeah, I agree with you that. I agree with you with Adam Sandler. Well, no, because Kizaru is he in his 30s, 40s himself.
Okay.
He's in his 30s, 40s himself. So now Hancock, though, she's probably like 20s, 30s. You know what I mean? She's on the younger end of the scale, I think. So, not saying Salma wouldn't be good. Just because her acting and her cockiness. Like, it's her cockiness that does it. You know what I mean? But, Michelle Rodriguez, but she's not tall enough.
Okay, I can see that.
I can see Michelle Rodriguez, but she's not tall enough. That's the only thing I would say. Mel Gibson for Garp. It looks the looks are there. The ability
All
to
right,
act
I
like
can
that,
see it.
I can see it. So we'll move this one to the side real quick. Batista as Frankie, I also see.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
pretty
that's
much.
pretty
He's
much.
like he's like Drax a little bit.
Oh yeah,
So I can
oh
see
yeah.
that.
And then as Eminem, we've all anyone who's seen Skypia, they drew him based off of Eminem for crying out loud.
Oh
They
yeah,
did.
I can see it. I haven't got
Straight
that far
out.
in One Piece, but I can see it.
Oh yeah, straight out. Um, Chopper, they got Bradley Cooper voicing him.
Oh,
And
you know what I was
who?
thinking? The dude who plays Caesar in Planet of the Apes. That's what I was thinking of.
Oh,
Him.
I can see that.
What's this guy's name? I want to make sure we give him his prop.
I do not remember. Let me Google it real quick. Let's see here. Planet of the Apes. Who does that one? You talking about the first one?
Yeah, the remake, the reboot they just had.
Andy
The guy-
Serkis?
Yeah, him.
Yeah. Yeah. I could definitely see
He'd
that.
probably be better than Bradley Cooper.
Oh yeah, definitely. Ryan Reynolds as Bucky, I see all day. The crazy randomness of Bucky and the sarcasm.
Oh yeah, that's his character. That's Ryan wheelhouse.
100%. Like I can easily see that one. He's just talking trash. That's all Bucky does. And then he's like, "Oh shoot, they actually believe me? Like what the
Wait,
heck?"
man, you know who else would be good if they were younger?
Who?
Jim Carrey.
Yes. That's Bucky is the mask to me. He is the mask. Like, oh, that actually worked. Shoot. All right then, let's keep it pushing.
Yeah, no, because I know a lot of people were scared about the Sonic
Yep.
movie, but I knew Carrey would carry the movie.
Oh,
I knew
yeah.
he was going to carry. I knew it.
Oh yeah. Anything Jim Carrey's in, he rocks. 100%. There's no questions about that. They have Marlon Wayans as Brooke. He has the look for it and the stupidity. I can see that happening.
And he was supposed to be Robin in Batman. Nah. He's gonna do something like this.
Right. So I can see that. That would be funny. And then they have Zac Efron as Ace, which I can also see. He plays that,
That
muscle dude. Right. So looking at the ones we have on here right now, oh, there's one more, which is Absalom. And they had John Cena playing Absalom.
I don't know who that guy is.
He is from Thriller Bark.
Oh, was he one
of the goes invisible?
He was one of the guys. I can't remember.
Yeah, he was the tiger guy that went invisible.
Oh, I hated him.
Yeah, his character was not. Yeah,
it was. Thriller Bark was not the one of the best ones arcs. I'll be honest.
No, it wasn't. It really wasn't. But at the same time, though, it gave us that Zorro. Like it gave us that look at Zorro.
True.
And I think that made it worth it at the end, if nothing else.
And then Luffy, when putting the zombie in the graveyard.
Right.
That's hilarious.
That too. But, as with everything Oda does, it all comes back round. And I'm not going to spoil it for you, but just know that all of that comes back around. So, yeah.
Good. I've heard inkling that Oda does that.
Yes. It gets used. But, no, I understand. But, and then they had Jim Carrey as Bentham. I thought that would be perfect. The guy who changed his face.
Okay.
Yeah.
Carrey's would be good with that.
Yeah. So, but yeah, these people right here fighting all at the war. You know what I'm saying? And Imple down and stuff. That right there would have been a heck of a scene on screen. That would have been a heck of a scene on
Yeah,
screen.
be a good in game level type of
Oh,
situation.
definitely. So that was kind of how we how I got to that part. But I thought that was funny. Let me
True.
see here. I'm just trying to see if Infamous is joining us still. Because if not, then we can switch the screens around on how we doing this.
Right.
It just makes it simpler. So, next piece that we're gonna talk about. Um, oh, that's because we're still doing updates right here. I actually found out Jubilee will actually not be voiced by Allison anymore. She
Oh
stepped down.
man.
She stepped down though. She said there's an Asian actress that's going to be replacing her, a voice actor that's going to be
Oh, that's
replacing her.
good.
So I like what she did, how she did that. Basically, she says I fully support this with this one caveat: I will not voice Jubilee. It was an honor to bring life and voice to such an iconic character in the original series, but I know far too many talented young Asian actors uh, who would do Jubilee justice now. Still would love to be part, just in a new role. And that was on her Twitter account in response to that. So she will still be there for those of you who like her voice and her voice acting. Like I said, she was, Lydia Lunette the clown. She was Claire. She was Jubilee. Um,
Oh, they can find her something.
oh yeah, I mean, think about it. Claire was what most people, everyone who knows Resident Evil, Claire was that chick in Resident Evil for crying out loud. It's the same person, you
Yeah, I
know.
didn't know
I
she
didn't know she
voiced it
voiced it
Claire to
Yeah,
recently.
I know. I was surprised when I found out she was Lunette. I'm like, you went from that to Lunette the clown? Like, what the? Okay,
No, that just
that
shows
just
you
shows
how
you
the
how the
range of
range of
voice actors.
right. And that was like, and her acting ability in general. Like,
Yeah,
to be on a kid show like that, and that's gotta be man.
yeah. Because think about it. As much as they could do a lot of the more recent comics, though, with the new stuff, with the old cartoon.
Oh
I
yeah,
mean,
oh yeah.
they
This
might
is
do
cool.
Cocoa. You never know.
Right, right. So that's an update there. I wanted to make sure everybody was aware of. I'm gonna start doing these updates at the beginning of the show to kind of get everything started, especially when we talk about stuff. The more stuff we talk about, especially with new shows and things like that are coming out, I want to make sure that if anything changes during the week, we update you all. Just as we brought you the news when we did, we want to make sure you get the updates as you do. Although, like I said, these have been out probably half the week, so if you haven't seen it, you heard it from us. If you did see it, here's a reminder. So,
Oh yeah, that's the first time I heard about it.
see,
So
there you
I
go.
didn't know.
The next one, I do want to give a shout out. Another one of our old head conversations. This man is near and dear to 99.999% of all our lives, whether you want to admit it or not. Um, where is my man? LeVar Burton.
Yes.
He is set to host Trivial Pursuit, the game show. They, as you all know, they overlooked him, quote unquote, for right. Was it for Jeopardy? Is that what
Jeopardy.
it was? Jeopardy, and they picked Sleazeball Magoo to do it, as where he will forever be named.
Right.
Right. And so they skipped out on this amazingness of a man, and so these Trivial Pursuit people have him slated to host when they start the show up. So I am eagerly awaiting to see how he does this because the man's acting ability is amazing, just hands down. So
DDR day one.
oh yeah, oh yeah. So we will keep you all posted on when he starts that and what he's going to do with that. I'm going to do. Let's see. I think we got one more piece as far as like news that I want to throw in here before we get into some of the funner stuff. Um, there was this is just funny. So they had what they call the party stream in o- Oahu, Hawaii. There is a stream. Oh, well, look
There
at
you
what the
go.
cat done drug in. How you doing, bro?
Good. I was asleep.
Hey, look, it's a Saturday. Rod, what did I tell everybody at the beginning of the stream? Look, it's Saturday. Everybody got lives. We got to
Mhm.
work. It's all good. So,
Yep. Yep.
I even told my wife, like, wake me up like 6, wake me up at 6. She's like, okay, 7:40. Man, what you supposed to get up? You
you good, fam. You good. So, but yeah, in Hawaii, they called it the party stream. Um, I don't have the picture of it, but it was a regular stream. Like, that was like a little creek that got fed off of a drainage pipe. It had they said it smelled like beer, like fermented beer in the area for like miles. They
Wow.
said that when they tested the river, it had a 1.2 alcohol by volume content. The stream did.
Wow.
So the kids, the local teenagers, have been going to drink from the stream to get drunk on the weekend for free. Infamous is looking like, what?
What? Drunk? Wait a minute.
So in Hawaii, I guess there was a stream. The neighbors and everybody had been complaining because they said it smelled like beer for like a couple miles, but there was no brewery or anything like that in the area. It ended up coming from this stream that I guess an old brewery had been pouring out their old alcohol and stuff down the drainage pipe, and it was going into the stream. So all the local teenagers had been drinking from the stream water and getting drunk. It had like a 1.2% volume. That's like a what is it? The Four Loco? Like
Yeah.
Yep.
they was just, hey, we gonna go to the stream real quick, mama. All right, we see you. All the kids down to the local stream, just drinking out the stream.
Wow.
Think about the animals though, like just the local wildlife. Yo, bro, I'm gonna go get a drink. Little deer comes up. Hey man, I don't know what's in that water, but bro, you gotta try some. You gotta try some of the water, bro. I'm telling you, that would be hilarious. Like they just needed a camera down that stream for like a good week. I just want to watch all the animals that drink and then try to fly or walk away. Like, can you imagine a bird fly down, try to take a sip, and then like half flutter, jump off, trying to leave? It would be insane.
But imagine you put like a crab or something in there.
Oh, a crab! Wow. Hey, no, what you do is you boil it from the water it came from.
Right.
Bro.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. It would be hilarious. That would be. But yeah, so they quickly, of course, closed it out. I think it lasted maybe about a week or so. But yeah, they called it the party stream. That was in Hawaii. So I thought that was hilarious. Hilarious. So I want to get into our first verses. If y'all cool with that.
That's fine.
Uh-oh.
All right. So I threw this one. I was streaming last week, just doing some gameplay. And Vocab already weighed in on this one. So I got his vote because he happened to jump in. So I'm gonna ask y'all, who is the better female electric user? Azula or Jaume? Now, for those of you who don't know, Jaume is from Fire Force. Azula, of course, is from Avatar: Last Airbender. Azula, she was using fire bending and then turned it from fire to electricity, which is a relatively natural evolution of that. Jaume, however, controls people's synapses with her electricity.
That goes the Fire Force chair.
That was my answer too, but Vocab swore it down. Azula would murder her. And here was his reasoning in his defense. Here was his reasoning. He said that Azula would not give Jaume the chance to talk trash. Because Jaume is a trash talker. Like, remember Azula when the series first started and she was always on her pride stuff? That's kind of how Jaume is, but a lot more lip before she really gets serious. Like, it's been 3 seasons now, Fire Force, and she still has yet to take a fight seriously.
Sound like early Vegeta.
Right. Okay. Exactly. So he's like,
if Azula pushes her, it's over with.
That's what I thought too, but he's like, Azula wouldn't give her the chance. So I can see that point of it. It just depends on who fires off first, basically, I think. Because if Jaume can control Azula, and with her affinity for electricity already, it might make it easier to do. I don't know.
Okay. I still say strictly because Azula doesn't just use like she uses fire as well.
Right.
And what generation is Jaume?
I want to say second. Well, they both are fire users that use electricity.
Okay.
So you got to keep that in mind too.
Okay.
Because Fire Force is it's the fire generating the electricity. So both of them are fire users who have evolved into an electric state.
I think I do.
So
okay, you say this person.
Eventually,
I think I have an idea.
Okay.
I think I can see Vocab's point, but I think I know why.
Okay, go for it.
It's because we gotta remember Avatar's style are based on martial art. I'm assuming this girl from Fire Force has no martial arts training.
I don't know. But no, she probably does not have any martial arts training. I will say that.
Okay.
But we have, like I said, we haven't seen her fight either. The only person of the white clads that we seen fight, well, hand-to-hand combat, my memory is what's her name? No, wasn't it Chiron? Kayron, you know what I'm talking about? Her bodyguard, the black dude. He's the only person that fights hand to hand. Him, and the main character's brother. But he's a swords fighter. He's not a martial artist.
He's OP one at that.
He is. Dude goes 0 to 60 real quick.
Plus ultra.
Right. Plus ultra. With no cares. None at all. So
that's saying a lot.
Bruh. If you've not seen Fire Force, you have to watch Fire Force. Let's just put it that way. Add that to the list.
It's on the list somewhere.
Okay. All right. But
Move it up a couple spaces.
He said this one you might want to bump it up. But yeah, okay. So that was just the conversation that we had. I wanted to see what y'all weigh in was on that as we're going through. Next topic is I was waiting on you before we got into the seven sins, of course. So that will eventually get in there. But I want to ask y'all opinion about this. And where is what's your definition or your thought process on gargoyles?
The animated series?
Yep, the animated series.
It is a guy cartoon. Like, I fuck those gargoyles.
So what do you think of this right here?
I've seen this, and it's been. I want it. I want it.
You want it?
Listen, I want it. I've seen that meme, but they already before Eggman was brought up, they was already talking about bringing gargoyles back.
Yeah, they have.
because
There's
Gargo
been
is left
talks
on
for
a
years.
cliffhanger.
I agree. I mean, I agree. Give anything that gives me Keith David voicing somebody, I'm good.
And
Period.
multiple Cree Summers,
Oh yeah.
Oh
because she
yeah.
voiced 3 characters. Not
Yeah.
only Hyena, but it was 2 other ones.
Uh-huh.
Or Jackal.
Did she voice Goliath's daughter, or was that somebody else?
That was somebody else.
Okay.
Yeah, Cree is an amazing voice actress.
Versatile, very versatile
Yes,
voice actor
very
was.
versatile.
Like it
Let's
was
see here.
funny because my dad's a big in not in Liverpool, different
world?
world fan. And I was telling him like one of my favorite actors came from that show. And he was like, who? I said, someone. Like, who is that one? I like the Dissy one. He was like, oh, she's a voice actor. I was like, yeah, she's a voice actor. He was like, I did not know. And I sent him all the people that she voiced at. Well, not all. I sent him a handful.
A
And he was
hand
like,
because there's so many. Because there are so many. Yeah, Hyena and Susan are who she had in the show.
Okay.
Yep. So I wanted, I knew y'all would get a kick out of that one, so I had to throw that in the mix real quick.
Yeah, I mean, what 90s cartoon didn't have Cree Summer? Let's be honest.
That's a very good question. That's probably easier to find that than it is to find, you know what I mean, who was. So
yeah, I'm trying to think. Hey, Batman animated series. That's the only one I can think of off the top of my head, but I could be wrong.
True. I don't know. No, she might have been in Batman.
Yeah. And like that, I could be off.
Cree might have been in Batman.
I would not doubt it.
Yeah, I was watching
Batman
something
Beyond.
on YouTube. Yeah, I was watching something on YouTube about Rugrats, and I was like, damn. I was like,
yep,
yeah,
she
Cree
was
Summer
Max
plays
in
Susie.
Batman Beyond.
There you go. So she wasn't in Batman. Technically, she was.
She was
There you go. There you go.
Which that makes complete sense.
Oh yeah, in retrospect, yep, that makes sense.
That makes
Totally.
complete sense.
Cree Summer is probably the most universal person there is.
Oh yeah, definitely one of the
universe.
top ever to do it.
One of the best.
Yeah. And the cross section that she did, like, if you look at all the ones that she's done, hold up, I'm just gonna put this in here real quick. Hold on.
What's cool about Cree that I think is she got the one voice that's just very distinctive that everybody know, like Susie Carmichael, the girl from that show by Ginger, that, and then she got the character that you never would have guessed was her.
Oh yeah, that's right. She wasn't on Told by Ginger. That's right. I forgot that was her.
Here, I'm gonna give you all these. Here you go. These are all hers.
And then oh yeah, the girl from Danny Phantom.
Yep.
Amira, of course. That was an obvious one. Yeah.
Storm,
they go back and watch a lot of these cartoons, to be honest. That's why she was Penny in Expected Gadget. I forgot she was Penny in Expected Gadget. No, when she was doing Different World. Oh my goodness.
She was in Dinosaurs. She was in Little Mermaid. She was in Phantom. Yeah. Code Kids Next Door. Storm. Yeah.
She was She-Hulk? Oh wow. I didn't know she was She-Hulk. Wow.
Akita was one of the ones that really threw me off. I did not know that was her.
Oh, really?
Wait, but what series was she storming? I don't remember that series. Was that Wolverine and X-Men, probably?
No, it was they were like kind of smallish, really cartoonish.
Like they were like chibis.
Oh, probably. Oh, I know what show you're talking about. Because I think the person who did Ed Big Hand was Dr. Doom. If it's the show I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
That was a good show. I should have kept that going. That was hilarious.
Was bring to the animated series.
Oh yeah. Which, by the way, was a very good show.
Very good.
Very good show.
Yeah, I did not know she was Storm, but I don't remember Storm episode from that show. I gotta go back and watch it now.
Is that Spider Girl?
Man.
Spider
Woman? It was Superhero Squad. I think that was the name of the show. It was like they're the little chibi robots, I think.
I think that was
Stan Lee was the mayor, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
That was a good. That was another show ahead of its time, voice acting wise, and then.
Oh yeah.
I think Steve Bloom was Wolverine too, if I'm not mistaken. They had a good voice cast for that show too, low key.
I
Like
say
the
she is
superhero
the
squad.
GOAT.
That's one you need to
She's
look up
one
the
of the
voice cast.
GOATs.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Without a shadow of a doubt.
Hey, we should do a episode on this voice actors.
I'm
Oh yeah.
completely okay with that. Yeah,
Oh
we can
yeah.
rock that. That's
Like
that's
that's
an ultimate because they hold such a special place in all of our hearts, whether we know their names or not. Any kid who watched cartoons, the voice actors did something for them that no other show could do. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And a lot of us grow up with these cartoons that we remember, but we don't remember who it was. You know, and I think that
Exactly.
that's a
shocked
great
when we
disservice.
found out who it was.
Yep. And I
Like
think
when I
that's a
got
huge
there and
disservice.
found out who did Mufasa, I was like, "Are you serious? Did not know that was Mufasa."
Yep.
Yeah, that's a mind blower. I was like,
Oh yeah.
oh. Or even
Oh yeah. Definitely.
finding out Robin Williams was Genie. I didn't know that, but I didn't keep up with actors back then. I was like, oh.
How you didn't? Hold up, that advertised Aladdin. To be honest,
But I didn't see Aladdin until I was
advertised.
older. I didn't see it in the theater.
Okay. I was about to say that was like in commercial. They was like Robin Williams as Genie.
They probably did. I was like just too little to remember, or I didn't remember. Like when I was a kid, I just stuck to like Fox Kids and watching basketball with my mom. So that's about it. Or Law and Order, ER, or shout out to Law and Order, the OG Law and Order coming back in January. Shout out to that. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
But that's another story for another day. But man.
All right. So I want to do a real quick. We're gonna do two last pieces as far as news-ish pieces. Rod actually mentioned earlier about the casting for Avatar Last Airbender live action. So I've got the images from that. We got Lord Ozai is my man Daniel Kim, which is a perfect cast, I think, for that. I am not mad.
Yeah.
And anyway,
that's good casting.
That was a great cast on that one.
He has the jawline for it.
His
you know what?
acting, like he's always that cocky, confident dude too, though.
Yeah.
You know, so I give complete credit on that one. That was great. These are the other individuals. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know any of them specifically by name. So Gordon Comer. I'm not going to mispronounce her name because I'm going to butcher it probably.
If anybody says in this series,
that's him.
I'm not watching.
Oh, that's a punch
in the face. Aang versus Ong.
If they say Ong, I'm not watching.
Yeah. So, but Aang, Katara, Sokka, and Zuko. I'm not gonna lie, my guy playing Sokka looks like a Disney rendition of Sokka. Tell me I'm not lying. Like he looks like he was a CG drawn rendition of Sokka.
The one with mustard shirt, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see.
Yeah, I can see it.
Even though they're black, but I can see that.
Yeah.
Could have went a little darker with Sokka, but I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna complain. Cause I mean they're a little darker tone.
Let's put it this way: they could have been white.
True.
Let's just leave it at that for right now.
You know what? You got a point there.
You take your wins when you can get them.
You get a W and move on. Sometimes you get a Cowboy Bebop. Sometimes you get this. So you know what?
Right.
I'll be quiet.
So yeah, but I'm interested not because of these characters. The reason I'm interested are, of course, Lord Ozai and my uncle Iroh, as well as Gyatso and Zoe. These three dudes, their acting is amazing. If you've seen, have you seen Kim's Convenience Store? If you've seen that, if you get a chance, it's hilarious. It's a little. My girl actually got me on it. It is a chick. She's in a convenience store. She goes to college. He's her dad, basically, in the show, Iroh. And but like I say, the acting he does in there as like the typical dad, dude's great. Dude is freaking awesome. Shang-Chi is the brother. The guy who plays Shang-Chi, he's the brother in that show. So both of them are in there, which is hilarious as well. But no, I think that was a perfect cast for Iroh especially.
Yeah, I saw people going off in different Facebook groups about that. Like that was a good choice. So
Mhm,
I saw a lot of positive
mhm.
feedback for that. So I was like, oh
Now
wow,
my
okay, cool.
question is gonna be this. This is gonna be my question because it is a live action series. Are they gonna get to the point where Iroh gets trapped in the dungeon and gets like brawlic? Because if I see this man lose all that weight and get like, "Ugh," I'm gonna cry in happiness. I swear I will.
He gonna
I
need the Marvel
understand.
personal trainers to
I
pull that one
understand,
off.
but because CGI, we got so much in CGI now.
True, true. I'm
They
just
could de-age him. They could re-age him. They got that Disney tech. Who
they
knows?
could. They could. They said they got that Disney tech.
I mean, you saw what
They
they
can
did
do
for Will
anything.
Smith for Gemini Man.
Oh yeah, that was
Yeah,
scary.
yeah,
That
That
was scary.
was
Oh,
amazing. Like that
that
made me
was
like the movie even more.
yeah.
oh, like how they de-aged De Niro. Was it De Niro and Ant Man? I forgot how they de-aged him. Was it? I don't know. I might be getting my actors mixed up. Whoever played Hank
And Ant
Pym
Man,
in Ant Man and the Wasp. I forget. I think it was De Niro. I'm not 100% sure. I'm probably mixing him up with
I'm
somebody.
I don't
I'm
remember.
probably
I actually do not remember. It's been so long since I've seen that one. I do
yeah.
not remember.
I'm probably mixing the actors up. I
You're
know a face,
good.
but I'm bad. Yeah, I'm bad with names. I'm better with faces
Oh
and
no,
stuff.
you're good. You're good. You're good. Um,
But Ben, if we were speaking of verses, when we just talked about Storm, how about a
mhm,
little mini prediction on we know Death Battle, we know they have their problems and their
mhm.
issues, but this week they got our girl Storm going against Korra from Avatar. Just kind of segue into that a little bit. Just
Storm versus Korra.
yep, yes sir. And I've been seeing a lot of people say this, and I agree with them. Everybody's saying Storm in a dog walk. Like
Yeah, yeah. I don't know about a dog. No, no, no. That's a dog walk.
Michael Douglas is him.
there you
Michael
go.
Douglas.
That's Michael Douglas.
It was gonna aggravate me. I had no
I tell you,
idea.
I know. I knew somebody.
It
I
was
knew
either
he
him
was
or De
gonna
Niro.
get
I
it.
always get them two mixed up. Sometimes I get those two mixed up because they're about the same era. So I couldn't think of it.
No, no, you're good.
Yeah,
But
but
yeah,
like
no. Storm. So
Dog
here's
Wars
why
Korra.
I say it. Here's why I say it anyway. Um, Korra learned her abilities. They're not innate to her. She has to go. I mean, she's good. Don't get me wrong. Like she has latent ability to control different things, but I don't see Korra. I don't see Aang creating a geo cosmic storm and destroying a planet. I don't think they have that amount of power.
Nah, Avatar at best is maybe using a
Even in
Dragon Ball.
Avatar State. Right,
Yeah,
even in
even
Avatar State.
nah. To borrow a Dragon Ball term, the Avatar says maybe barely maybe a planet buster, maybe, but definitely like maybe a planet, maybe. I don't. That's a maybe, a big maybe
Uh-uh.
at that. But Storm, that's going to be a dog walk. I almost feel bad like that. They could have put Storm against anybody else, but
I'm waiting to hear this.
Korra, like I
I
don't
get
get
why
it. I don't get
I
it.
I get why they did it, but in Cora's defense, I would say it depends on which storm you give her. There's different
That's
storms.
been on my mind a lot too.
I
That's
can
also been
respect
on my
that.
mind. Because
You give her the
if
Fox
it's comic
storm.
store, it's a
If you
dog
give
walk.
Halle Berry, Cora wins. That's
Well,
probably the only one
yeah.
I give Cora. I wrote.
That's probably the only one she could
Yeah.
beat, probably.
X-Men Evolution storm too.
X-Men
But she was
Evolution
never really
Storm.
utilized a lot in Evolution. I mean,
Well,
that's like
okay. Now,
because that was
here's
more
another
because
piece.
she was one of the older teachers. So I wouldn't. I don't know. She never really got a chance to show off.
Well, I would say this, and this is something that when people start talking about like scaling and stuff like that and verses, one piece that I feel has to come in that never comes in is age. Right?
Ooh, good point.
So they want to say, okay, well, which version of Storm, which makes sense, right? I agree with that. If we take Storm fully powered up, she's gonna dog walk Korra. But let's be honest, how old was Korra at the end of her show?
19? Was he 19 maybe? 18,
If
20?
that,
I don't know.
we'll give her 20, right? We'll give her 20. What was Storm doing at the age of 20? She was still, she was at that point. Well, I can't remember. Was she still under the control of Mastermind, or was that after she had already broken out? I think she was a goddess in Africa at that point in time. I think. But like,
Probably.
I feel that the people need to compare age and feats at the same time when they're talking about who's better than who. You know what I mean? Like, that was a conversation kind of similar to this, and we can jump back to it, but it was a conversation I had with somebody about, who was it? Sakura versus, who was it? No, Sakura versus Killua. Sakura versus Killua. And they were like, oh, Sakura would murder Killua. Sakura would murder Killua. And I'm sitting there looking like,
now you gotta put them on
some guy
blast.
on
That's a hot
TikTok.
tag.
Some guy on TikTok.
Of course.
Bro,
I'm like, yeah,
whoever
bro, you
said
tweaking.
that is,
You tweaking.
They get the block. That's a block. That's a block.
He's like,
not
dude,
allowed
you
to watch
tweaking.
anime again. You're banned from anime.
I don't even watch on her, and I know that's a bad matchup. I'm like, really?
Yeah. He tried it. He tried it. But what he said was, he was like, oh, because of the fact that she got the abilities from Tsunade and she was able to amplify it and blah blah blah. There's no way that she could not heal past, like she could heal past any damage that was done, et cetera, et cetera. And my conversation was this: like I said, Killua was 12. When Sakura was 12, I'm sorry, she couldn't pass the Chunin exams.
This is true.
So at the age of 12, Killua was murdering Sakura. If you allow that Zoldyck, I'm just gonna put the family name into there now. I'm not even gonna say his name. If you put a 20-year-old Zoldyck against Sakura, I'm sorry.
Dog walk won't be the word.
Dog walk is not the word. Exactly.
that bad on. Damn.
Exactly.
Bro.
You hadn't seen, if you haven't watched Hunter, when you see his older brother, the
Itachi of that verse.
The Itachi of that verse, basically.
Damn. Say less.
That's basically what that was.
Say less. That's all you gotta
Then
say.
you saw his daddy
Grandfather.
and his granddaddy.
Damn, it's like that, huh? Damn.
Granddaddy, let's put it this way: Granddaddy got called in with the head of the Hunter Association, another old head, to fight the strongest creature that they'd met before. They sent Granddaddy in on a flying golden dragon that he conjured.
You know what? Damn. That's all I gotta say.
Negro falls.
I'm just trying to wrap my head inside what he actually thought.
He falls from the sky off the dragon with his hands behind his back, just posted, falling before he starts the fight.
That's some zombie model-ish right there. Not going to even lie.
Right. This is Killua's granddaddy. So you're telling me that if they both were the same age, the Lightning King, who's using yo-yos at the time he's 12, wouldn't body Sakura? Bruh.
I think it's a pun there with dog walking just because you brought up the yo-yos.
Right.
Man, and I thought I was bad when
catch it.
And I thought I was bad putting the 2003 Ninja Turtles against Team 7 after the Chunin exam, but damn, that's the worst matchup. I thought that was a bad matchup.
Not only is Killua gonna kill the shit out of Sakura, we gotta think about his feats at his age.
Was he 12 when he did that shovel thing, that shovel meme that goes around? Was he 12 back then?
Say it again.
You talking about the shovel? That's Kurapika.
Oh, okay.
The same
that's
show.
Kurapika.
Same show.
Okay, I know it's the same show. Okay.
Okay,
That,
but
that,
what I was
that,
going
that's,
to
that's some shit talking right there.
let's
That's
talk
a
about
backup
I'm
fact
gonna
right
talk
there.
about Twitch feeds, just two,
Okay.
and let me know if Soccer done anything remotely close to this
By the age
by
of 12.
himself. Not even that. Soccer period. By
Okay.
himself, fought a death row inmate. My bad, not fight. Mutilated a death row inmate before the man blinked. Literally took his heart out.
Nope.
No, yeah, he actually removed his heart and the shirt covering that part of the body and held it like a bag, holding his heart in the blink of an eye.
What the? No. That's a
Look,
dog.
hey,
Yeah.
let me finish.
No.
Let me finish. After
Yeah.
he did that, the guy realized he took his heart out, fell to the ground reaching for his heart, and Clue gave him his heart back as he died.
Yeah. He was like, yeah, your body hasn't reacted to it yet, but here you go.
I had to take my glasses off. No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, bro.
That's one feat. I'm gonna go to another one a little further down the line. When he went against one of the Chimera ants, it was a mosquito-like woman, and she poisoned him. She turns her head to go help fight the other guy. Kahlua gets up, breaks her neck, and she's like, "What happened?" Kalua's like, "I can't be poisoned. My family trained my body with all types of poison, where poison doesn't affect me."
Yep.
Then commenced to mutilate her. Mind you, she is a woman. Even though she's a Chimera ant, she's a woman. Kahlua did not give a fuck.
I like Yusuke in that regard.
Think more EA.
It's rare.
Oh wait,
It's
same
rare
series.
to
I just
find
realized
Kahlua
that.
scared of
Hunter
somebody.
Hunter Yu Yu Hakusho. You know what? Never mind. I just realized that.
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
Never mind. Shit, you might as well give. Nah, I was gonna say maybe Sara would be a better matchup, but
Nah.
probably not.
Nah.
Sara's even more inexperienced. Never mind.
But
Can y'all give me a feat that Sakura did on her own?
Had a decent daughter. You know what? I ain't shit for that one.
still not on her
She
own.
had a knees glass.
Look, still not on her own.
I tried.
You
I'm
did.
here all week. Tried to use the Ricky Bobby
but that's
argument.
the thing. And so, like, when we're talking about Storm versus Korra, you have to remember Storm at the age of 20 was completely untamed. That was before Xavier put the mind blocks on her, which means technically she was far stronger. She was more uncontrolled, but she was far stronger than most versions and iterations of Storm until later when she could control and she had those blocks removed. You know what I mean? Like she was actually able to control it. But as far as chaos goes, she would have just let the world take over and dominate Korra.
The only thing Korra would have going for us hand-to-hand comeback, and she had to be close enough, and that's not happening.
That's about it.
She gotta get close. Right.
But will Storm let her get close? That's the question.
That's the question.
That's what I said. That's not happening.
That ain't happening.
And remember,
What
Storm
happened to
isn't Storm like the
Toad,
most strategic X-Men outside of Cyclops?
You forgot about Beast.
F Beast. Yeah, I said it. F him. Especially if you know the comics. F him. That's all I gotta say.
You can't do that.
If you know what Comic Beast did,
I know Comic Beast. Comic Beast is
Comic Beast ain't the same as X-Men 97 Beast.
He's not. But Comic Beast is
Like, let's just hope that the cartoon doesn't go in that direction. Let's leave it at that. Like, I'm surprised they live in Cocoa, but I'll leave it at that. Do your research on comics for that.
For those of you who don't know, Beast in the comic books is a bit of a narcissistic a-hole. That's the easy way of putting it.
That's a nice way to
That's
put
a
it.
nice way to put it. Yeah.
I'm surprised X-Men still fuck with him. That's just
don't
me.
get me wrong.
The best way to explain it, he's the exact opposite of the Beast from the TV shows.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Especially Evolution. Evolution is probably my favorite Beast.
That was the best version of Beast Evolution.
I don't know.
Exactly.
Actually, I think the best version was the actual anime X-Men anime that they did.
yes.
I
He
think
was.
that was the best version of Beast.
Okay, I haven't watched that, so I can't.
Oh,
give
when
a
you
big
get a
Check
chance,
it
you
out.
gotta watch
It's
it.
only, one season, ain't it?
Yeah, it's only like one season. No, I think
I
there's
think-
there's
Check it
two
out.
seasons of it. They only showed one on Netflix. I
Okay, I was
actually,
just about to say that. 'Cause
yeah,
I know it's on Netflix.
it was on Crunchyroll or Tubi at some point, and I happened to watch it. That's where I saw the second season. When I say Beast, it was one of the episodes where Wolverine had to take a backseat because somebody had pissed Beast off, and Wolverine was trying to calm Beast down. I loved it. It was
Wait a
great.
minute, that's almost worth watching. That's
Right.
almost worth watching. Like
It was
I mentioned in the chat earlier, I've been catching up with Young Justice, and I gotta
oh
say,
yeah,
Young Justice Beast Boy is the best version of Beast Boy.
oh yeah.
Without a shadow of a doubt.
But he not. But he ain't got bars like the Beast Boy Teen Titans Go though.
Oh
Nah,
Lord.
Hey,
man. I get
not
it.
doing
I
that.
get it. I get it. I get it. I get
Teen
it.
Titan Go. That's the only thing. I love the songs. The songs go. They slap, man. They slap.
You can say the same thing about American Dad, but we ain't gonna get to that conversation.
That's a
like
that
whole
versus
conversation.
was Beast Boy versus Steve.
That'd be a good. You know what? Say that for another day. Just sort of I gotta think about that. I might have a topic for us another day. I might have thought
Alright.
of something.
I'll put TikTok up for you because they already is on TikTok.
Okay.
I'm not
Okay.
surprised.
Shoot it to us. Shoot it to
Yeah.
us.
Yeah.
All right.
Nope.
So, but yeah, Storm dog walking Korra, even at a 20-year-old. But I think that that's something that anyone listening, if y'all want to start doing power scaling and all that jazz, y'all need to put age into this too. You know what I'm saying?
I would have never thought about ages. That you know what? That makes me look at Superman versus Goku a different way now.
A completely different way. It's like at the age of 10, only one of them was murdering people. One.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Now
Yeah,
at the age of 20, that's a different conversation.
yeah. Because I think Superman canonically like in his
Goku had
30s,
the
if I'm not mistaken. Goku's in his 40s. I mean, nowadays, Goku's in his 40s.
Well, I mean, the thing
it's
is with
hard
them,
to age Goku. They fucked it up with the age of Goku.
no, they didn't.
Nah, I think he's supposed to be in his
That's why they
40s
keep
in
having
Super.
them have kids. That's why they keep letting them have kids. It keeps them aged. It gives you a track.
I mean,
I'm talking about like when they was keeping up with his age, they forget that Goku's older or younger than what he is because of the hyperbolic time chamber all the times he's been in there.
I mean, you say the same thing about Vegeta too. So
Oh, okay. I
Even
get
with
what you're
that's
saying.
another story for another day. I mean, honestly,
Vegeta used it once. Vegeta's only used it once that we know of, and that was in the Cell Saga. They never said he was back, but Goku, we know he's been there a couple of times.
So you're
Super
saying
Anime, he
that
wouldn't be.
he's lived lifetimes, even though he's only 35, basically, type deal.
Yes. Oh, yeah, that's right. His body, he was dead for 7 years too. You got to remember that too. So you got to take away 7 from his actual.
So with Gohan, it's fun. Everybody says Team Gohan, even though he wasn't never a team. He didn't turn into a team till year after that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was because of the video games or something like that. I forget how that Team Gohan name.
Video game started the Team Gohan. I'm like, he's 12. Yeah. Like he's not a pre.
He's not teen, right?
But Teen Gohan sounds better than pre-teen Gohan. That sounds a little bit better.
I mean, they had Kid Gohan. They could have just said, well, I guess Teen Gohan was like the quicker they saying, because pre-teen sounds kind of hefty.
Right.
It could be word flaps or a lot of different things. That didn't bother me until I realized when I was looking at them, like, wait, Gohan was because it was like if you go back at the age, like wait, he was fourth this sort of Dragon Ball, and 4 years. Hey, that's a good point. He's not even if you add the hyperbolic time, he's like 11 or 12. Even
right.
Like, yeah, that's a tricky one because of the age.
But this is the thing, even if they go in hyperbolic time chamber, they still age. Period.
1 year.
But it just don't match up to the time in the outside the chamber. So do you count it as them aging, or do you count it as their body aging? But they still, age.
That's another example of all the. There needs to be a master Dragon Ball handbook, but that's a story for another day.
Right.
that handbook will have 4 volumes that contradict itself.
That's kind of true. Like I would say, I wish I can one day maybe if Super finishes and they're done with Dragon Ball, like maybe do like a shit, everybody else doing reboot. Why not do a reboot with all the lore we know now and reboot Dragon Ball? That would be interesting. But
It
that
wouldn't make them. No, they don't need to do that.
yeah, they probably never
Mm.
would. But you just never know.
They don't need to do that.
You never know how Japan will do anything these days. I mean. Yeah, never mind. I can go on a rant about a manga that just recently ended. Never mind. Let's go on to another topic. I can sense a
All
rant
right.
in me coming up.
All
with
right,
that.
all right. Well, we'll do one more versus, and then we'll jump into. I want to jump into that multiverse game you were talking about after that. So I want to do one more
Ooh,
versus
yeah.
first.
Okay.
Mafia families. You
Ooh.
got the Vongola family from Reborn, and the Arcana Familia from. Uh, what was it called? Actually, it was called Arcana Familia. Let me pull it back up here.
Upset because I haven't watched Reborn yet.
Me either.
No.
Another one on the list. Another one on the
Like,
list.
no,
La
you
Storia
gotta
della
understand.
Arcana Familia. There we go. So I'll give you the
Like the
general
name.
rundown on both. Arcana Familia is basically think tarot cards. Tarot cards.
Okay.
Each tarot card is a person's ability.
Mm.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
So if you think about all the different tarot cards, each one has an ability based on their card. And they basically all are under the king, which is the world, Mondo. The storyline is his princess, one of the other cards, is turning of age. He's no longer going to be king, and he says whoever wins this tournament gets her hand in marriage and gets to become the king. So
Interesting.
now they're going back and forth. They only stopped at one season, so unfortunately, it didn't get deep. However, their abilities are monstrous when it comes to their fighting abilities and how the cards like allow them to do things. Vongola family is Reborn. They all have different earth elements that they are ascribed to. He is the sky. You got sky, you got lightning, you got sun, clouds, storm, but each one has a factor of abilities based on that natural ability and element.
Okay.
My personal conversation on this one, my personal winner, I wanted to be Fungola so bad because I'm a Suna fanboy. Suna is the guy with the flame in the middle of his head. I love Reborn. Suna is freaking awesome. His squad is freaking awesome. But I have to say tie at this point only because they only did one season of the Arcana Familia. Like you have one dude whose card is death. For crying out loud.
Mm.
He made portals that people fall through and never come back. Like yeah, like they had card like think of every tarot card that there is, and their powers are based around those tarot cards.
Mm.
And so that's why I was like,
I'm thinking Ty because that's
yeah, like unfortunately we
yeah.
didn't get to see all of them. You know what I mean? Because it was only that one episode, one series. So I don't know. I have to look at the manga to kind of see. I didn't know if you all knew anything more about it, so I figured I'd throw it out there. But that's in this situation, that's who I will put. If I had to throw a monkey wrench in, have any of you seen Bungo Stray Dogs?
Nah, I don't think I've heard
No.
that one.
Okay. It's another one
I'm
you
actually
got to
looking
check
for
out
some
if you get a
anime to
chance.
watch.
But there's called the Port Mafia. Is another group, and they just have random powers for no daggone reason. Like one dude controls gravity.
Oh
So
no! Oh boy!
people are shooting bullets at him, and he's just like blocking them off with reverse gravity from his body, and then shooting his body towards him to knock the crap out of him. Like it's
Sounds like
Yeah,
what you call it from Accelerator.
yeah, yeah. Eden Zero, yeah, stuff like that. Um,
No. What's his name? A certain scientific accelerator.
oh, Scientific Accelerator. You talking about that one? Yeah. Eden
Yeah,
Zero is the same thing with the gravity thing, gravity
yeah.
acceleration.
That's. I started watching it. That's pretty. It's
Yeah,
better than I thought it was gonna be.
it really
Hmm.
was. It really was. I'm not. I was surprised.
Yeah,
Um,
that the dude made Eden Zero. He's a good. He seems like I never watched Fairy Tail, but I've heard
mhm,
good things about that Eden Zero. And I think the author just came out and like he was doing what Toriyama used to do with Dragon Quest. He like did the designs for a mobile game that came out
mhm.
recently. And I don't know. And that looks like based on what he's doing, he might be working on something else, or maybe. And I heard this on I forgot whatever news or whatever on YouTube. The guy was speculating maybe that author might open up his own animation studio or something one day. He's always talking about video games and things like that. So I don't know, something to just keep your
Yeah.
eye out on. It might be another. He might be another Toriyama in the making. Maybe he gets his own studio one day. You
I
never
mean,
know.
Fairy
So
Tale has so many series, seasons, it's ridiculous. Uh, Fairy
yeah,
Tale is a very underrated anime. I think a lot of
overlooked.
people
I highly overlooked.
highly overlooked. Everybody's like, "Oh, it's one of those power of friendship animes," and to a degree, it is. But I'm gonna be honest. Anybody who's called a Dragon Slayer, I don't care how much friendship you got. If you're called a Dragon Slayer, you clearly have some ability of your own. I'm just saying.
God Slayer,
God
Demon
Slayers,
True.
Slayer.
Dragon Slayers, like
Yeah, yeah. You don't throw names like that around without no
right.
reason.
It's like I don't care. Yeah,
Okay,
you beat my
so
friends up, so now I'm gonna whoop your ass. Okay, cool. But that means I could do it in the first place.
That's true.
Like,
okay, so for all my fairy tale fans that are alcoholics, if you want a good drinking game,
oh
watch
Lord,
Eden Zero, and every time you see a fairy tale cast or a character,
that
drink.
would be good. Oh
Oh God, I've
wow,
heard about
I
that.
give
yeah.
you 4 episodes. 4 episodes. You're gonna not want to play no more.
Oh, that's
Mm-mm-mm.
all bad, fam. All bad.
It's fun. It's fun.
I'm sure. I'm
I
sure.
would imagine.
Drink responsibly.
Yeah,
Drink.
especially we in the holidays now too. Definitely
Right.
drink responsibly.
Yeah, use eggnog. Everyone's eggnog. That'd be the perfect one if you're watching it now.
Yep,
All
true.
right. So let's go into the multiverse, and I'm just gonna let this roll through. Um, Ryder brought this to us. I believe it's called Multi. Let me pull it up here.
I think it's multiverse or yeah, multiverse. I'm thinking
Yeah,
multiversity.
Multiverse is what it's
Yeah,
called.
multiverses. I think it's called something like that.
Yeah, it's Warner Brothers is there. It's called Multiverses. It's the ultra. They finally make the Ultra Instinct Shaggy that everybody's been talking about for years a real
That's the
thing,
only reason why I want to
basically.
play it.
These
And
are
the
the
voice
voice
actors.
actors for some of the characters that they have so far. They are the actual people who have been voicing them up till now. They actually, if you go look it up, there is there you see Shaggy Super Saiyaning. So like you see him powering up with the Super Saiyan yellow around him, and then he's in the blue aura, like he's in God mode. Like he has that stage as well.
And
Um,
the guy voicing Shaggy is the Shaggy from the T.
it
I mean,
is
from the
Shaggy. Yeah,
live
Yep,
action
yep.
Scooby Doo.
yeah. Yeah, all of the characters, the people who actually voice them for the most part, are all doing it. So that's great. Especially we were talking about the whole conversation about people not giving these voice actors a chance to really to go past what they currently do, and saying they become more known for their abilities. This is great. So I'm glad to hear that they're keeping the same people. They're not just
My
randomly
phone's
bringing people in
We need a Cree
for
Summers
them.
character, by the way.
You need a who? A
We
Cree
need a Cree
Summers
Summers
character.
character.
Number 5.
As of right now, we don't have anybody yet, but that doesn't mean that they won't or they're not in works. We don't know. We'll see.
True.
But it's supposed to be like Smash Brothers. So yeah, you all can definitely look that up. It's called Multiverses. I
Yeah.
personally I'm leery, to be honest. I'm leery just because Smash is Smash. You know,
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about something coming up that's Smash like. It seems a bit glitchy from what I've seen. It seems a bit glitchy. Um,
Could just be a
but
very
again,
early build of the game too. It
it's
could
still
be just an
early
alpha
build.
build.
Right, right. Could still be early build. And I'm sure that's all it is, just to give people awareness of it and so they know it's coming. Um,
Yeah, 'cause I mean, even
but
I think even the title screen said free to play. Now that might be a game changer if it stays that way. And
right now,
also,
yeah, they're saying it's free. So
They could do the same thing like they did. If you don't know, they got another version of that game called Brawlhalla. It's basically the same thing as Smash, different
mhm.
characters, but the it's free to play. But it has so many characters that you either gotta wait till they're unlocked for the week or you have to buy them.
Mm,
ooh, sounds like Pokemon Unite. Oh boy. Anyway.
Yeah. So
yeah.
imagine like you get like 6, 7 characters to choose from, and then that week is over, go to different characters, and the characters you was good with, you can't use no one
So you
unless
have
you
to
buy.
buy that character.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
evil. Oh, that's
Yeah.
evil.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I
Okay,
mean, it allows you to keep it for free. It allows everybody to play the game, and it keeps it random. Uh,
it's true.
so I can't argue. I can't argue with that. So, huh.
Yeah, just seems kind of sleazy, but I get it from business perspective.
I
It's
mean, let's
sleazy,
be
Ain't good
but
honest.
game. Like
Let's be
if
honest.
you a fan of Smash, like it's a good game. It's nothing but like a low budget Smash.
yeah.
But think about
But like
regular
it's
fighting games now. You get 7 people and you got to buy everybody, no matter what. So what's the difference?
true. Capcom did try that with Street Fighter Five. I don't think I
Yeah,
think they got burned pretty bad if I remember correctly with Street Fighter Five with that. They got burned pretty bad because I think you had to buy the
That's the only
arcade
thing about
mode.
the
I
way
was
I
like, no, 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 no. I ain't gonna put the arcade. You got to buy the arcade mode separate. I was like, no, what are you doing?
but
But
they still sold out.
that's the thing. I don't know.
Yep.
Capcom going company, they do shenanigans and they still don't bite them on the butt like other like Sega. Sega, excuse me. Yeah, I didn't hear that. But
See.
see, like Capcom gets on my nerves. I want a Mega Man 12. I know I ain't getting that anytime soon. So
Ah, nah, bro.
yeah,
We're due for a open world Mega Man by now. Let's just be honest.
true.
Like I want an old school Mega Man, like where I can walk around, beat somebody, and absorb their power, like Cuts Man and Guts Man back in the day. You know what I mean?
Right. They kind of tried that
Mhm.
with like Mega Man Legends. They kind of gave that a try with. Didn't sell too
Yeah.
good. But I mean, even the rumors are talking about like the next Sonic game supposedly supposed to be open world. I think the
Mm.
title going around is like Sonic Frontiers or something like that. So on TikTok. I'm like, I
Huh.
don't
I don't know
know,
if that's
open
gonna
world
work.
Sonic. No, that seems like you got to waste a lot of resources just to justify its speed.
Unless I can also turn into Nightmare Sonic, like the Wolf Sonic.
You
I
know what?
don't
I've
want it.
been wanting that to come back for a while because
Yeah.
I remember when the Wii when Sonic was on the Wii and they kept doing the storybooks. I was like, oh, they do horror monsters. You have the werewolf right there. I was like,
Yeah.
but I don't know.
Yeah.
Sega's. See, I was trying to defend Sega, now I can't. You know what? Let's go to another topic. That's because someone who was a Dreamcast head, so and a Sonic
Yeah.
fanboy. Shoot, my mom used to call me Hedgie because I was such a big Sonic fan back in the
Oh
day.
wow.
That should tell you how much of a
Wow.
fanboy I was back in the day.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with it though. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Ain't nothing
Now,
wrong with that.
I'm gonna throw this out there, and this is just our feel good piece for the day. I want to try
Okay.
to do a feel good piece. So this I found, this is old, and I'm pretty sure y'all heard about this. This is old. Um Cavell's nephew had went to school dressed as Superman, and the teacher was like, "You know, Superman's not real. Why are you dressed like that?" He's like, "Mo, my uncle is Superman." And so all the kids was giving him grief and this, that, and the other. And so the teacher calls the mom, and mom was like, "No, his uncle's Superman." Like, why are you? And she went on a rant. Teacher went on a rant. Why are you filling this kid's head with fantasy and blah blah blah? So Cavell came to school one day
No.
with his nephew. So all I know is, do you see the look on this kid's face? Let me zoom in on this. I need y'all to see the look on my man's face here. We're gonna zoom in on this. Do you see this man's face? I can't wait for these Negroes to say something to me today. Nah, bruh. Superman ain't real, huh? All right, if you look at his pocket, somebody in one of the comments where I saw it, it was like, they look like little man got the blicky with him. He was like, "Ah, no, we ending this today." He got the, like, you see him tapping the Crayola box in his hand, like he ready to go in. And what you say about
like
my
it's
mama?
a pack of Newports.
Right, like a pack of Newports.
Nah, he gonna be like, what you call it in Half Baked, Scarface, like Half Baked.
Right.
Like, if you. Okay, you believe me? You're cool. At the I'm off this class.
He was gonna pull a Kevin Hart. My mama told me to tell you. But yeah, that's
messed up.
But I mean, shout out! I'm glad Cavill went though and didn't let his nephew go through that. You know what I'm saying?
True.
Because that had to be, for the kid, especially, like that had to be something crucial. Like you go through the whole, until he could actually get there. It could have been a week. You never know if he was in the middle of filming. You know what I mean? He might not have been around or something like that. You don't know if the kid went through and tormented because of him saying that for a day, a week, a month. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And so, like the fact that he went up there to kind of clear that up, I want to see the teacher's face. That's what I needed the picture of.
True.
When Cavell walked in the room.
And was it a male teacher? Was it a female teacher? I gotta know.
Female teacher.
You know what? I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised it was a woman teacher. I don't mean to be sexist, but I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
So, yeah.
Good story. Good for that kid. Maybe next time they'll bleep him.
Right. Like next time I say something, that was like what was it in Shazam when he was like, "I'm friends with Shazam," and then Shazam and Superman showed up at the end of the movie. He was like, "I thought y'all was talking trash. What happened?"
Hey, what's up?
All right, let's go ahead and get into one of the meat and potato pieces of the day. We're gonna continue. We're gonna finish up our conversation from last week about the 7 deadly sins.
Oh yeah.
This week's assignment was for us to each come up with our own list of 7 deadly sins from across the anime verse.
I'm upset I said anime verse because it was some cartoons I was like,
right, that's what I was like.
And we excluded Dragon Ball too, because we excluded Dragon Ball. So
we excluded Dragon Ball and FMA and
7
Deadly Sins.
And 7 Deadly Sins. So we had to come up with each of the 7 from other anime universes. Vocab, like I said, is not with us, but he will give us his next week. So we will, between the 3 of us, compile who we feel is the goated of our decisions. And then when he comes and brings his in, we'll see if his characters knock anybody out of the running. All right.
Okay.
So well, question: how do y'all want to do this? Do y'all want to go by sin and everybody give theirs, kind of like that, or do you want everybody to go through?
I like that.
I like that.
Okay. Then let's go ahead and we will start with the sin of. Well, which one do y'all want to go with? Which one do y'all want to go with?
Let's start with the probably gonna be the most interesting one I think out of the 7. Let's go with gluttony. Let's start with gluttony.
Gluttony? I'm with it.
Yeah,
okay. Gluttony. All right. So who wants to throw their gluttony out first?
I'll do mine because I thought about this. I originally was gonna go with Luffy, but when I thought about it, I came up with kind of an interesting pick. Thinking about it, I was watching My Hero Academia with my girlfriend last week. She didn't see the last half of season 5 dubbed, and a gluttony that popped into my mind was Toga from My Hero Academia because of her power. She's kind of gluttonous if you think about it.
Okay.
Because she has to suck up blood, and that's what she was known for, was killing people, drinking their blood. That's very gluttonous. So I was like, hey, she's a very. I didn't think about her when it's in a gluttony. I was like, wait a minute, she is kind of a glutton because she needs the blood all the time to keep the power of the person she has the blood for.
Okay, so we got Toga from MHA. Let's go ahead and put her in our corner here for our gluttony.
Okay.
All right.
Me, I had to. Of course, I knew that everybody probably gonna say Luffy because we talk about One Piece a
We did
lot.
talk about One Piece a
Luffy
lot.
was like my first pick.
Okay.
So Luffy was my first pick, and then I was like, I'll go the easy route, and I'm gonna say Munchlax from Pokemon.
He has Munchlax. We do have Munchlax here, and I can't argue with that either. Because
Listen, I really one of my favorite eras was when May had Munchlax and like with that one joke on Pokemon. Every time he showed up, he ate somebody's food. Every time he showed up,
every
somebody was
time,
gone.
this is true. He was bodying boy
Every
stuff.
time.
So yeah. So I'm bad. I'm sorry, y'all.
What you do?
What did you pick?
Y'all gonna be mad at me.
Okay,
I got
try
like
it.
3.
Okay,
I'm not mad because
I
this
couldn't
is
I'm not
pick.
mad. Go ahead.
your phone.
I couldn't pick. So the first one, do y'all know Toriko?
You know what? I didn't even think of Toriko. Oh my
Zebra.
god,
He literally was
forgot.
gluttony incarnate.
I didn't even think of Toriko.
That was
Wow.
why they hated him. He was one of the 4 kings, known for devouring any and everything at any cost to become the strongest. So I had him. Then the other one I had was, and this is gluttony for a different reason, Kageguri.
Oh,
If you think about her gluttony goes towards gaming and gambling. Like, that's all she wants. She will sit there and she will continue to consume and consume and consume, or getting worse and worse because she's looking for that thrill. That, you know what I mean? Like, no matter what happens to her, no matter what state she's in, she can be at the lowest state in the world. As long as she's getting that thrill, she will continue to devour. You know what I mean? In that sense. So there was that one. And then the third one is another literal embodiment. And I don't know if I grabbed the picture or not, but it's Beelzemon, who was also the embodiment of gluttony per the show itself. So there's the other one. I don't have the image for Beelzemon, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get to that later. Infamous.
You already know what I'm gonna say.
I already know where you're going. Yeah, I know where you're going.
interesting.
I
I didn't
know.
even think about Munchlax for gluttony because I had. Now, well, we might as well do that one now because can Greed be
Go
the
ahead.
next one? Because can Greed be the next one? Because we're already talking about Munchlax.
We can hit that one next. So, but let's go through these real quick.
We
Okay.
gotta vote on this one first.
What are we, from the topics that we've gathered? Does anybody feel that anyone else's is a better embodiment or a stronger, not better, but stronger embodiment of gluttony?
I don't know. That's a good question. I mean, one of the characters, we have a gluttony incarnate, but then we also have 3 characters that are also gluttonous for various reasons.
In their
One for
own
their
ways,
power.
right? Exactly. So
Like, looking at, I would lean towards Toga because I haven't seen too much of Toriko. But out of these 4, I think I would lean towards Toga because she has to be gluttonous in order to have her powers. If that makes sense. Much less
I
just
can
greedy
see
because
that.
he's.
So by definition, and this is actually very funny, gluttony is defined as habitual greed or excess in eating. So one by one, and I'll start with Kakiguri. She has an habitual greed, but it's not for it's for an emotion, right? It's like an emotional need that she's looking for, an emotional high. I don't
Mhm.
know if that's looking at it habitual greed or eating. It's not the eating thing, definitely not. So that part gets cut off. However, she doesn't care about the money. So in that regard, I can see wiping her off the list. And I'm okay with that. Because it's not about the possessions or anything like that. It's not I don't know. It's not as the emotion that she's going for may not really be greed. You know what I mean?
Right.
Um which by definition is an intense and selfish desire for something, wealth, power, or food. Now, she does have an intense and selfish desire for something because she will put
Mm.
herself through anything to get it.
True.
You know what I'm saying? Um, but I can see her being that one being on the edge. With Zebra, yeah, no. Like that man. So Toriko, the whole show is about eating. It's about eating to become stronger. The better ingredients you consume, the stronger you become. He's one of the four kings, which means of the good people on the planet, he's one of the four strongest.
Okay.
And he's known for being the one who will it doesn't matter if they're endangered. Like there are rules and regulations to this stuff, right? There's whole committees, gourmet committees and stuff. You don't eat endangered animals. You don't eat endangered plants. We're trying to regrow them and this, that, and the other. He don't care.
Oh,
I'm gonna
okay.
be the
I see.
strongest by any means necessary, and I will eat any and everything because of that. Like his mouth is half ripped open because of something that he was eating that he shouldn't have been eating. like
Lord.
so, but yeah, the only people stronger than him, either one of the three kings, which even then they're not all stronger than him. But then there's the evil side of the four kings as well, the evil forces that are against him, that are of the same, you know what I mean, the same thing. So that's why I was like, I think Zebra embodies both sides of it, both the eating and the continuity of that.
Right.
Munchlax, well, Infamous dipped out. Where'd he go? There he is.
Right. The
Oh, do you back
refresh.
stuff? You good? All right, Munchlax, you going? Nope.
Yep.
Where'd he
I mean,
go?
Munchlax. I can see the greed. I can see the I can see the gluttony. I can see it because
I don't
Maze
know.
Munchlax was a glutton. Not gonna lie, it was a glutton. He did like to eat. He always was trying to eat people's food. He was always doing that.
I mean, I get that, but I'm like,
But that was
yeah,
more for comedic effect, though.
yeah, like why was he eating everybody's stuff? That's my thing with Munchlax. That's my only question. Like, it out of a necessity, or was he just like, I don't care, I'm gonna eat your stuff?
I think it's I don't care. Eat your shit.
Right.
Exactly.
You know what I
Munchlax
mean?
was a
So like,
savage.
I
I
don't
think
feel that there
Pokemon was
was
so
like any
savage.
any desire behind it or anything. Like there was no intensity to it. Just my thought. And then what about Toga?
Like Toga, I think she, like I said, she has to be gluttonous because of her quirk. Her quirk is, she needs the blood to mimic someone's power. The more
So it's
blood she has, the
necessity.
more she masters the power. Which we definitely saw in
Mm.
season 5 in the anime, because when her quirk awakened. Oh my god, that's a tongue twister. When her quirk awakened and she used Ochaka's powers, she was able to fully use Ochaka's powers. She was more
Yeah.
of a mimic. but that's because she figured out that the more of an emotional connection she has, or the more blood she ingests of a person, the more she can take on their powers. So she has to be a glutton. The more blood she gets of a person, the more she can mimic them properly. So she
Okay,
almost
so I got a
has to be a
question.
glutton.
So I got a question then. Devil's
Mhm.
advocate.
Okay.
She only goes after the blood of people that she feels she's attracted to. A true glutton would go after any and everybody.
Mm.
Right.
So she's only going after someone who she feels she's interested in. Is I guess is that truly gluttonous? Like if you think if
Not
we think of like
part of her power
FMA
though.
and if we, like the FMA and Seven Deadly Sins, it doesn't matter where it's coming from. I'm going to devour. You see what I mean? Versus
Right.
a well, I only want these particular people. And it's not like a certain set of people. It's like, oh, I think they're cute, so I want their blood.
Mhm.
He
Yeah,
doesn't
but I
even
mean,
care what powers they have.
right. She didn't realize that until so Quirk will walk into it. Oh, because I guess she has been selective about who she drinks blood from, but she still has to drink it in order to figure out who. If she, it might be just attraction, but in order for her to work the power, she's still going to need a lot. She still has to be a glutton in a different way. So, I'm thinking about gluttony in a different
Uh,
aspect.
okay. I'm not gonna say I agree, but okay.
It's a different way of looking at gluttony. It's a different way to look at it.
Okay. So then we'll have to come down to: are we going by if we are we going by definition, and are we wanting them to embody the definition of the word?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Because if they're not embodying the definition of the word, then is it really that word
I mean,
Yeah.
at
in
this point, I
whole
mean,
or in part? Either way, it doesn't have to be the whole definition. You know what I mean? But
right.
which part of the definition do you feel she embodies? Because it's not habitual greed, and she's not gluttonous for food or anything like that. Because if that was the case, it'd be any blood and all blood.
True. Like it's a very her gluttony
Oh,
is like in a very different aspect. That's the
in all honesty, I think her gluttoness will be more up under lustfulness because her powers come from her wanting that
I
person
could see that.
in a sense.
you know what? Yeah. Now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, maybe I
I could
thought
see that.
maybe I was thinking gluttony because she has to have a lot of blood. Maybe that's the way I was thinking. I mean, she has to have a
Hmm.
lot of blood in order to use somebody's powers. So I mean, you have to be that. Maybe that's the way I was thinking about gluttony. Like you have
Mm,
to consume a lot in order to use the power of her quirk the correct way. You need a lot of blood. You need
It
that
would be
right.
blood.
so bad until today. I didn't really understand her quirk. I knew she can copy people. I knew like a little bit of it, but I never really paid no attention to now. Her powers fucking OP.
Her
Right. But
power
let's
is
be honest
scary in
though.
the right person.
But it
With
Like
the right
just
person,
happened. That's the other part of this. Up until let's say we had not seen that last episode, you would have not have placed her in that category.
exactly.
Do you see what I'm
Like,
saying? So
do you know
it's
who
not a
she
part
put
of
me
her
in mind of now?
personality.
She puts me in mind of Rogue from the X-Men anime
Yeah,
series now.
you know what? I
yeah,
can kind of see that. And Horikoshi, the creator of My Hero, is a big X-Men fan too.
yeah.
So
He is. But I guess that's my thing is we're looking at their entire arc.
I mean, if we're going by these four, then I think the Toriko person hits the definition literally, man. If that's what you're saying, or I
And
mean,
yeah.
or we can even throw Luffy in. I mean, none of us picked Luffy, but I don't know if
Well, I thought it, but I don't believe he fits greed.
He don't
me
fit
either.
greed at
He
all.
doesn't. Like his
He's
again, like you said,
greedy, but it's not
He can
greed.
eat.
but he's not
No, we're talking
greedy.
about gluttony right now, but he's a
We're talking about
glutton.
gluttony. But right, but greed is habitual. Gluttony is habitual greed by
Right,
definition. He's not greedy. You see what I mean?
right.
If anything, well, we're talking about greed next. But if anything, a person who would fall into the greed category could possibly be gluttonous. But that's a
That I
conversation
can
for
see.
after we talk
That
about
I
the
can
greed
see.
people. That's a conversation for
Yeah.
after we talk about the greed people.
Let's do the
So
great people, then we can talk about it. Let's just make
I'm
things a
gonna
little bit
leave
easier.
these up here then, okay? And we'll
Oh,
talk about greed.
this page gonna get filled up quick.
Well, the only reason I'm leaving these up is because the greed may fall into the gluttony. So that's why I'm doing that. So, okay, who wants to go first for greed?
I guess I will go first for greed,
Okay.
because I know I got somewhat off the wall. Lena Toros from Zord New Century.
Oh,
This was a
Okay.
tough one for me because I put a stipulation on myself where I wasn't picking animes I've already used.
Right.
okay. I was doing the same thing. I
Um,
was keeping mine as one per franchise. I was
One per
definitely doing
yeah,
that.
franchise. Yeah.
it made it so much harder because as soon as I picked the anime, I was like, oh yeah, now that I got that in my mind, I'll use this person. Like shit, let's use this guy.
You already used the other
But
one. Yep.
the reason why I actually had to phone in a friend on her before I picked her,
Mhm.
but she was willing to sacrifice her family's business for money, and she's a gold digger.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. Nami was mine. So like
That's
she's the
why I was so
epitome.
sick. I had Luffy. I had
Yeah.
Luffy, so I couldn't use Nami.
Yeah.
Nami, I can see her being greed. I can definitely see that. I can see that.
Hold on
Yeah.
one second. I can still hear y'all.
You're good. Okay, and then who did you have? Right.
I actually had Snorlax. That's what I had.
That was your
I had
Snorlax.
Ash's
Okay.
Snorlax in particular. I was thinking of Ash's Snorlax. And Snorlax does have a reputation in the anime of being greedy and gluttonous. I mean, there are
True.
people there are people who like don't like Snorlax in general because they eat up all the food. They've done there
True.
must have been at least maybe 10, 15 episodes of Pokemon episodes about Snorlax and eating
Oh
with
yeah,
his greedy,
definitely.
especially
Yeah,
one.
I agree with that.
Yeah, Snorlax is known for being greedy in Pokemon, and it's Pokemon anime in particular.
I'll
That's
agree.
almost a known fact.
Now, I had one other.
Had to give him a peace pipe. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you good.
You good?
I had one other. And the guy's Metro Polyman is what he goes by. It's a newer show um, called Platinum End.
I was about to say that was from Platinum, and I was about to say I
Yes,
didn't.
Platinum End. So for those who don't know about it, Platinum End, basically you have 13 individuals who were going to commit suicide. They were chosen as God candidates. Basically, because they were trying to throw away their life, these angels came to them to try to help them become happier. And in return, they ended up being chosen to be one of the next 13 candidates to be the next God. God's about to step down. After 999 days, they were going to evaluate how these 13 candidates lived their life and what they did with their powers. And then they would decide who the next God was. This guy says, screw all that. I'll just kill everybody and become God. Then there's no conversation after that. What's
That's a
more
smart man.
greedy
That's a smart man. That's a
than
smart man.
ending everyone's life to become God and rule the world? So that was my pick. That was my other pick.
No, I can see that. I see his
Yo,
strategy, and I respect it. I respect it.
yo,
I respect
I
it.
mean, game recognized game. I understand what he was saying. I get it.
Hmm. Oh yeah,
It's a bit extra, but
so I missed it.
definitely. Oh, definitely extra.
definitely extra. But I get it. I
All
mean,
right.
if you see the lengths that this dude goes through, like he murders a little girl, who happens to be a candidate. You couldn't let her live her
Mm.
999 days. She couldn't even fight. She couldn't even fight. She had
That's
wings. That
cool.
was it.
Mm-mm-mm.
I
And
gotta
she
watch
wasn't
this
fully
one. I'm
developed,
interested.
man.
Like he after shooting her with the love arrow to make sure she does whatever he says. He handcuffs her to a baseball rail, handcuffs her other hand to another guy who's a candidate, and then attempts to try to kill the other guy, making him run and pulling her body apart.
What's the name of this anime again?
Platinum
Man.
End.
I want to watch this.
You have to watch
quick
this.
question.
Yes.
Rod, why was Snorlax your pick again? Because I missed it.
Oh, Snorlax. I was thinking of Ash's Snorlax in particular, and then the reputation that Snorlax has in the anime. They've done a lot of episodes with Snorlax and eating and greed a lot. There's at least maybe 10 Snorlax episodes, and I think a lot of them have to do with either greed or gluttony, one or the other.
I agree with that. I do.
So technically, in technical terms, Snorlax is in both categories because Muslax is over there, which is the evolved form.
Right.
True.
But again, remember, it's the excessive greed, which Snorlax has.
But Munchlax doesn't. But Maze Munchlax doesn't. Maze more of a comedic effect.
Right.
Like Piplup with the Draco. No, with not Piplup.
Whirlpool.
Gibble with the Draco Meteor gag with Piplup. I'm sorry. That was one of the best Pokemon gags ever.
Yeah.
That was hilarious. That was hilarious.
The best one is Victory Bell and James.
Oh yeah, Victor Bell and James or Wobbuffet, not ever knowing what to do. He just pop up out of nowhere and just stand there.
Murk everything if he wanted to.
Right, if he wanted to.
Yeah, I know. I always like that. I always like Gibble because of that. Because Piplup got on my damn nerves half the damn time in the Sinnoh anime. So I was like, you know what? He had that coming.
So,
right.
I think if you think about, I think Pokemon has like the most running gags in anime. It's multiples.
Oh yeah.
Each art has at least two
until
or
you
three.
start going into Slice of Lives.
Sure.
And then that's a whole nother situation.
Oh yeah.
How many Slice of Life anime is as long as Pokemon?
I was about to say case closed, but nope.
It's up there. It's close.
It's close.
Wait.
Okay, now here's the question then with that. Before we get too far off track. The only question with that is each region's a different series. Technically.
It's a spin-off.
Technically,
it's a different series. So
Is it real? Hold on. Before you say it, you have to think about this. If you want to claim it's a different series with the same character,
if Brock and Misty aren't there, it ain't the same characters.
Ash is there.
If Brock and Misty ain't there, it ain't the same characters.
So what about the one?
You know what? I see that. I see that logic.
What about the one with Brock? What about the one when Brock came back?
That's Sinnoh.
Came back. Keyword. Came back. That means he wasn't there. How many seasons were between there and Sinnoh? Don't worry, I'll wait.
Wait a minute. Wait, Brock. No. Wait, Brock was in every major series up until Black and White.
Okay, next scene.
Let's go to next scene. Next scene, please.
This is gonna be a debate.
Hold up. So we got to settle this part out though, because the only reason we went to greed was because greed leads into gluttony. So we got to settle on one greed and one gluttony.
Okay, I got it. This is simple.
Even if it's by vote.
I got it. This is simple. We do gluttony for Snorlax and we do greed for Nami.
I can't agree with it.
I can't. I was thinking about homie. I can't think of his name. Big dude.
Which
one? For gluttony.
Zebra.
Yeah, Zebra. And I would say the platinum guy. After hearing what he did, that is greedy.
That is some greedy, but that's petty too. That's a petty.
But it's to become God.
True.
Like, he did unnecessary stuff to become God.
You know what? That has a little definition of greed. You know what? You got a point there.
Yeah.
You got to. Yeah, Do for Platinum gets that one. I changed my vote. Do for Platinum gets it.
As the the face value definition of greed, yeah, I would go for Nami or Lena because that's what they are. But he embodies that.
Yeah, that's a different level of greed. I didn't even think of Platinum Man when even doing greed. I'm mad at myself for that one. I didn't even consider Platinum Man.
is to put different animes in different aspects.
I didn't even think of Platinum Man because it was so new. I didn't even think about it. Oh
I just
man.
think of Toa being in gluttony into the way you explain. I can understand it. That's
I can
just
see it. I can see
yeah.
it. I'm just wondering if she fully embodies it based on the characters that we have. That's my only thing.
Yeah, like it was a different version of Gluttony. It's a different
Right.
version of it.
It's kind of like our
Definitely
conversation with Gluttony between the two shows, the first two shows. You know what I mean? Like there's Gauther and then or Lust. And when we're talking about Lust with Merlin, is it? Well, what was Merlin again? I'm tripping.
I thought Gothel was sloth.
Sloth and Sloth. No, I'm tripping. Give me a minute. Y'all got me needing to go back and look at my own notes. Dang. Brother can't do
Hey,
nothing
I got my
around
phone
here.
right here. Hold mine up.
Yeah, I got my list here for the sins. I didn't even think of.
Right, but I can't remember what he was.
They're gonna probably end up doing this for Envy and Pride too. I got a funny feeling about that.
Oh, of course. It's probably gonna happen.
I'm just looking at the sins. And I'm like, yeah, those two are kind of because Envy and Pride were the two I was going back and forth with. I mean, I got cliche answers, and I bet both of y'all probably thought of these two when we get there. But
That
now
was the
I'm
whole
thinking
point.
about.
Because after I came in with the idea, I was like, I wonder who is gonna be said the most between everybody. And
We'll
the
find out.
category I think that we're gonna hit together is probably gonna be sloth.
Mm.
I don't know. I got a very interesting sloth, and I have a very interesting sloth.
Out
Because
there
I was
is
I think I got everybody beat in Pride. I'm sorry.
damn. I gotta find my notes again.
Lust.
Okay,
Gauther is Lust.
okay we doing
Yeah.
less next.
So
Okay.
who was sloth?
No. We were just talking about it.
King
Gauther
was sloth.
King is Sloth. Right. But we
Okay.
were talking about lust between Gauther versus Merlin.
Okay.
And not Merlin, lust in FMA. FMA
Okay.
versus
Yeah.
Gauther. And we were having that conversation about which one really embodies lust most. That's kind of how this conversation, I think, is unfolding as well.
Yeah,
Right.
because even though I missed it, I did catch it. But yeah, I like how y'all explain his definition of lust, and that made so much sense. I was like,
Yeah.
why is he lust?
Right.
So
Okay.
the next, are we going to the next one?
Okay, so we'll
Yep.
go to the next one.
I want to do Pride. I really want to do
You want to do
Pride.
Pride?
Okay.
I
Okay. We
want
can
to
do
do Pride.
Pride.
I'm with it.
I'm gonna let Rod go first for Pride.
Ooh,
Pride. This
okay.
one I was thinking. I have two choices, and I decided to go with a classic here. Pride. Hiei Yu Hakusho. Going with Hiei.
EA.
My
Okay.
favorite character all time. I will be getting the Dragon of the Darkness Flame. You should have asked me for a Hiei. Put out so many.
I'm sure.
But I'm getting the Hiei with Dragon of the Darkness Flame on my right arm.
Oh, okay. It's hard. Is the
It's gonna
dragon
be.
mouth coming to your hand or up your
It's gonna
shoulder?
go to my wrist. I'm not gonna put it on my hand. It's gonna stop at my wrist,
Okay.
and it's gonna be multiple. So the base is gonna be Hiei. My is gonna be Hiei doing the Dragon of the Darkness Flame, and there's gonna
Okay.
be my other favorite anime character going down the dragon.
Got you. So, so the open mouth is going to be coming towards your wrist, though.
Yeah, it's gonna stop like right. Yeah,
Got
like right
you.
there.
That's what's up. Okay.
Pictures will be coming soon.
Pictures coming
Yeah.
soon.
Yeah.
Okay.
As soon as when we were talking about this last week, and we knocked out Dragon Ball, Hiei was the first person that popped in my head with Seven Deadly Sins.
I'm not
Him and
mad
Cell.
at it.
He was the first person up in your head.
Yep. When it came to Pride, I had another one, but we'll get to that when we get to Envy. That would have been my second choice.
All
Okay.
right. So
I have two. I'm gonna go with one that's less known. Is Ren from Shaman King,
Okay.
and the person who I believe is the embodiment of freaking pride, Seto Kaiba from Yu-Gi-Oh. I almost said Yu-Gi-Oh.
was you gonna say that one?
That's my envy. I'm gonna say that. I might as well say it right now.
Okay.
That's my envy.
Okay.
That's my envy.
Okay.
That's my envy. Settle motherfucking Kyler. That's my envy.
Okay.
But we'll get to that when we get to that.
This is interesting.
Okay,
This is
so
interesting.
I pick Ren strictly because the same reason I picked Kaiba is the pride in his name. He feel
Mhm.
like he is a brand himself. He is the alpha and omega when it comes to whatever he deals with. Just like Seto Kaiba. It was a hard choice between these two. I just really picked these two because these are the animes that we normally don't really mention. So like maybe I
Okay.
can catch somebody slipping.
Okay. Okay.
But yeah.
All right. So y'all gonna be mad again.
Oh shit.
Well, since I'm currently working with Assassination Classroom on Motivation Mondays, right?
Mm-hmm.
I had to bring up my man Karama Akabane. If you know the
My second
show,
favorite Karama.
if you know the show, the man walks into the classroom and is the
And fuck
first
shit up.
person to lay hands on the teacher who moves at Mach 20. They've been in class for the last the world government
Was it
can't lay hands on them. They've been in class for the last month. Ain't nobody laid hands on them, and they know where the dude is. He walks in day one and starts popping tentacles off this dude. 3 of them, if I'm not mistaken, in the first day.
three?
No one had done it yet. The man is literally, oh, I'm going to kill a teacher. Simple as that. Like he prides himself on being a teacher hater. Let's put it that way. Like he can't stand them.
Mm-hmm.
The other one, something that we haven't talked about, so we haven't. I don't think we brought it up before. Was uh, Kyrian from Kill la Kill.
Okay.
If you've seen that one, she is, all military, royal pride of, her clan and this, that, and the other. There was Bakugo, which I thought about because he has his thing with MHA. The other one that I had the debate between was Saber from Fate Stay, um, Bragan from Bleach, the Skeleton King.
Oh yes.
Uh, but I think the only other one that really, really deserves to be up here is, and I don't think I had a picture of her, is Arena, um, Nakiri from Food Wars,
Yes. I just
Yes, I
I
can
just
the
see
caught
God
that.
up in
Tongue,
food. I'm at season 5.
the God
Miss
Tongue,
Yes.
God song. Oh yeah, I can see
the
that.
God Tongue. Yeah, I mean, if anything, Pride, that right there. Hey, stop
I'm
it,
That's
sorry.
a
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
stop it, you stop that.
bonk. That's a bonk.
Right, that's a bonk. That is definitely a bonk. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go with like I said, I would say Nakiri Arena from Food Wars. I don't have a picture of her, unfortunately. But I'm gonna go with her. So
Okay.
these were just the other options that I had thought about, just to kind of give y'all mind something else to go with.
Okay. Before we vote, is it not funny that majority of the characters that we picked are the like number 2 character in the anime?
Yeah, I mean, it makes for a good storyline, plot
Yeah.
wise. If you have someone who's extremely prideful, it's easy to go against them in something because it doesn't take much.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't take much to go against their aesthetic or their value of what they feel is right. Um. So yeah, yeah, yeah.
This is gonna be a tough one.
This is gonna be interesting.
Yeah, that's a trick.
It's gonna
Yeah,
be pretty.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
one's
they
gonna be
pretty much
interesting.
embody it. I mean,
all
All of
of them.
them do. Yeah, all of them do.
they're the
Um,
same freaking character.
they literally are. That's the
True.
problem. They all are the exact same. So I'm gonna read the definition. Pride is a feeling of deep pleasure or satisfaction derived from one's own achievements. the achievements of those with whom one is closely associated, or from the qualities or possessions that are widely admired. Consciousness of one's own dignity, which they all have. Number two,
Oh
they
yeah,
all
definitely.
have a consciousness of their dignity, and all of them have their consciousness of where their abilities worth to the world. I think, if that makes sense. Um, the only piece that I think that will come down to this is what I think it'll come down to: the feeling of deep pleasure or satisfaction derived from their achievements. I think that's where the breakdown is going to come into play.
Yep, I can see it.
Okay.
So EA is completely satisfied with his achievements. I think hands down. Like think about, especially with his backstory. Like
Mhm.
he picked himself up by his bootstraps, basically. You know what I mean? He got it out the mud for real,
Yeah, I
for
was
real.
about to say he got it out the mud.
He got it
Quite
out the
literally.
mud for real, for real.
Literally.
Literally, like
Kai pretty much the same.
Kaiba's exactly. Kaiba's the same. So them two, hands down, right now, are the top two contenders.
It's a coin flip.
Rentaro. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying it's a coin flip between Kaiba and
Yeah.
Hiei.
Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. Ren, I think is more of a spoiled brat. I'm gonna be honest.
Yes. He
Like,
is.
I think that's more so his thing. So I don't think he falls
He's
really into that.
he's entitled to pride.
Right. He feels he's entitled. But then once it gets broken, it's a wrap. Like, that's the thing. Like, the thing with pride, and this is why we all said Vegeta day one, because we all know Vegeta is the embodiment of pride throughout anime,
Yes.
period. But
The
the
man is
reason
the
why we
hype,
all
as they
said
say.
Vegeta, he is. But it's because of the fact that even when it's broken, it ain't broken. Like, even when you
And,
ruffle his feathers, he don't change
and
up.
with that, with you saying that, it points more towards Kaiba and Hiei.
It does. No, I agree.
Because Kaiba, okay, in the anime, if you ever watch any with a full thing of Yu-Gi-Oh with Yugi in it, not
Hmm.
the other mess, Kaiba only lost to one person other than Yugi, and that dude cheated.
Right.
Pegasus.
Right.
Yep.
And every time he loses Yugi, oh, I'm coming back. I'm gonna get you, Yugi. I'm gonna get you, Yugi. He never wavered when it came to his pride. He
Right.
wavered when it came to other stuff, but when it came to his pride, he never wavered. Same
Never.
thing with he. If he lost the fight, he's like, I'm alive, so I didn't lose.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
Like Chapter Black Arc when he wanted to fight Yusuke, he's like, I know you're looking at these supposed to be finding sense to me, but I need to test you right now, right here, right now, see if
We
you're ready
we
for him.
about to handle this. Right. He said, "Nah, bro, we handling this right here, right now. Come on."
And we gotta give Kaiba a little nugget up because he blocked the freaking bullet with a card.
Nah,
I
I got a
mean,
better one. I got a better one in
That,
the anime. What about that time I think it was in the Doma arc where when he took that guy's card, just wrote him check like here. That is a mood.
yeah,
That is an internal mood.
yeah.
wow.
That is internal mood. I'm like, you know what? I wish I was that rich. Wrote the guy a check like,
Right.
I'm taking your card. Wrote the check and gave it. The guy like, huh? I was like, yo.
I mean, honestly, if we're doing like who has the more to offer, like the world, honestly, I think Kaiba wins this one.
True. I mean, I
I
know
think
everybody.
Kaiba wins this one. Like you said, that last one that you were just talking about, where he was like, "Here's the check. I'm out." Like he cares not. Like even if he broke the world, he would just pay for it and rebuild it. Like
I mean, he did set up Duel Academy in GX. I mean, hey,
right.
Yeah. The man made a card after himself. Come on now, Kaiba
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
that's true. And what's his
Yeah.
special ability? It can
Look,
summon Blue Eyes
Right.
White Dragon.
look, he made a card to make his deck better.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think Kaiba wins this one. I think are we in agreement with that then?
Yep, I want to say Hiei, but I guess I have no envy right now. We're gonna pick Kaiba.
Hey,
I have no
listen, I
envy.
can't. Even though I picked Kaiba, I won't say Attacker. He is my favorite character.
Oh.
Yeah, Kaiba, you got the edge over
Well,
Hiei.
I'm
I didn't think that
okay.
was gonna happen.
I gotta get Kaiba because one thing a lot of people overlook about Kyber's backstory. Kyber was a kid when he took over a multi-million-dollar company
Right.
from his
Right.
from his father.
Hmm.
The
Yeah.
man challenged Kyber. Kyber, when I say Kyber is probably, and if we ever do an episode of smartest characters, Kyber has to be in. Because this
Yeah.
man, as a kid, tricked his father, bought his company right from under him, from
Hmm.
something that his father taught him.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's like what's his name? Not it's the kid assassination classroom, the principal's son in
Hmm.
assassination classroom. He's another one of those type of kids. You know what I
He
Oh,
mean?
pretty much is. He
Yeah.
could have been in there too.
Oh yeah, he's more I don't know if it was pride or envy though with him.
Making that.
He could be either or. But I think we did good with Seto Kaiba. Honestly, I think short of Vegeta, we probably there's nobody else. Then there's EA after that, and then yeah. So
And don't
yeah.
forget the best line he ever spoke. You're second rate dudes with a second rate deck.
right, right. Like, ew. Okay.
Before we do this, I have a question. It's
Go for
strictly
it.
to Yu-Gi-Oh! Can we not agree that Joe is the best Yu-Gi-Oh player in the anime of
The
the
best
first series?
duelist? Oh, most def.
Yes.
Oh yeah, no,
Hands
yeah.
down.
I've seen YouTube videos
People,
that prove that. I've seen YouTube videos that prove that.
he literally plays with shit cards and get dubs
And
against
yeah,
cheaters. Everybody he played against was
yeah.
like a cheater, and he beat Merrick. He was going to beat Merrick.
Beat everybody. Yeah.
He got
The
robbed.
only
He got
reason that it
robbed.
was, yeah,
Spot on, man.
If he had Yugi's cards, it'd be OV. Let's put it that way.
I don't know. I wouldn't even
No,
say that.
but Joey's a risk taker. I mean,
If
Yugi's that
Joey
was
had
more
Yugi's
methodical.
cards, think
He's
about
more
it.
Okay,
methodical.
the reason why I say that is because I play Yu-Gi-Oh, and if you give me somebody else's deck and it don't fit my play style, which is Yugi's deck versus Joey's deck, don't their play styles don't really they you can mix them, but you can't switch out.
Well, no, I'm
So
just
I
saying,
say I
like, if
can't
he
say
had
that.
access to the cards that Yugi had and could make his own deck,
Now I would say if he took the Dark Magician based in his deck, yeah,
yeah.
because that's risk taking as it is. Give Joey mental hats and say he won't win.
With his luck, you might got a point there. With his luck, you got a point there.
Wow. All right.
Okay, I'm done.
We got three down.
Mhm.
We're actually doing good. We're doing good. I thought it'd be worse. Which one do y'all want to go to next?
Let's
Uh,
go. I say let's go lust.
Lust? Ooh. All right.
Looks
I'll go
spicy.
first on this
I'll
one.
actually go first on this one.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
I'll actually go first. I've got Multi from
Man,
Rise
hold
of
on.
the
Don't you
Shield
dare.
Hero.
I'm gone. Why did you bring that sheep thing to this show? Why?
That she
Why?
devil.
Why?
Wow.
The embodiment of the devil.
I am
You
not
didn't call her by her
disagreeing.
right name.
I'm not
That's not her
disagreeing
name.
with you.
What's her name?
You tell me what is her name?
Bitch. Her name is Bitch.
Oh, that's true. It
Wow.
literally is her name at the end of the show.
Oh really? Oh wow.
Yeah, yeah. Have you not seen it?
No, I haven't seen this one yet.
Oh
Why?
wow.
Listen, when I said it's only one character in anime history that's probably more hated than her, and that's
Yeah. Shao
the
Tucker.
alchemist from
Shao Tucker,
Tucker.
the dad from FMA.
She, bro,
Yeah, bruh.
I never wanted to put my TV so bad in my life other than when I'm
Yeah,
playing
bruh.
2K. That's how
Like,
bad it is.
yeah. I'll break it down later, but let's get everybody else's list out here first.
That's your one.
That's my list. That's all I got for list.
Okay, for me, I'm gonna go. Uh, Juvia from Fairy Tail
Juvia.
and Moroku from Inuyasha.
Okay.
Oh, that's an interesting pick.
I wanted to go Sun, but I already had Luffy on my list.
Okay. Okay. So
Uh,
Juvia. Okay.
I
And
kind of,
Rod,
after thinking about it, I kind of wanted to juvie off, but
we
still,
can if need be.
nah,
All
we
right,
gonna
now
keep on there.
my Lust, and I probably should bring one of the OG Lust characters, Fujiko from Lupin the Third.
Fujiko. Yep. Yep.
OG, she an OG
OG.
Lust.
Yo, I want to put on the greed.
You know
I'm
what?
with it.
We might
That
have
would
to go
fit
back. We might have to
great.
revisit that one.
I wanted to. I wanted to.
Where is she? I just had her on here. I know I had a picture of her.
It's the Asian chick from one from Lupin the Third, the worst goat, bro.
Yeah, I know who it is. I thought I had a picture of her. For some reason, it ain't
I'm
in
just saying
here.
for the people who don't know. For the people who
Oh,
don't
yeah, yeah,
know.
yeah, yeah, yeah. For those who don't know, yes, Lupin the Third. First off, if you don't know Lupin the Third, or if you've never watched Lupin the Third, I'm gonna need you to go handle that, please, and thank you at your earliest
Goat tier.
convenience.
Goat tier.
Goats here.
Goat tier, most
Shout out to
definitely.
Part Six starting up a couple of weeks ago. Shout out to that.
Yep.
And another
Where
thing,
is
if you like Lupin the Third, it is a movie that's on Netflix starring The Rock and Ryan Reynolds.
Red Line?
And yes,
Oh
Red
Yeah,
Notice.
yeah.
yeah, it's out
I,
now.
I
Yeah.
bro, I've only watched like the first 10 minutes because I had to come on here because they
Uh-huh.
watching it now. I
Oh,
watched the
gotcha.
first ten
Damn.
minutes, and all I had was like Lupin vibes the whole time.
Oh yeah?
A
I'm gonna have to
word.
watch that
Yes,
Okay.
tonight then.
check it out.
Most def.
Like anything
Most
The Rock
def.
and Ryan Reynolds in together, you know it's gonna be
Oh,
funny.
that's gonna be crazy. And what's her name? Is it Gal Gadot?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Wonder
Wonder
Woman.
Woman. Yep. All right. Did you say somebody else other than Fujiko? Or just Fujiko?
No, I just had Fujiko.
Okay.
That was the first person popped in my mind. Was like, take Lust out of it. Fujiko's like the OG anime baddie, baddie
All
babe.
right. So now we gotta go to the definition. Lust, by definition, is a very strong sexual desire. Okay.
Hmm.
Now, lust the sin. Let's see here. Lust is best defined by a specific attribute of sexual acts. I'm just gonna put them that way. Okay.
Okay.
We're just gonna do that
Simple.
Oh,
because the
oh,
definition
God,
was very
Tone.
specific. Yeah, I'm not going into that right now for show topics, but hey,
Yeah.
just a floating panda head. We don't do those things around here. All right,
Got it.
now
Panda.
panda. So I want to start with my boy Moroku. Let's
He the
Let's
only guy
start
up
there.
there, man.
He the only guy up there, so we got to start with him real quick.
Honorable mentions Zenitsu from Demon Slayer.
Honorable mention is EA Hyoto from High School D&D. Now,
You know what?
let's just be real.
So, yo, if I'm gonna be 100% honest with you, um, he was my first pick,
Hmm.
and the reason why he was my first pick was because High School DSD is one of my favorite, etchies or whatever.
It
But
is.
I didn't put him strictly because I felt like one when I read the definition, I was like, yeah, but then it was like it was kind of. I feel like somebody else was gonna pick him, and I wanted
Hmm.
to choose somebody different.
Different. Okay.
Like if I showed you when you asked for the list today, I
Hmm.
sent you the list right before I sent it to you. I deleted his name.
Okay. Okay. Now I got a question for y'all. Before we go really into them, I'm gonna ask you: do you think this is valid? I personally feel that in doing this, there has to be someone who can incite lust in someone else,
Mm.
not
Ooh.
someone who is lustful. Because if that's the case, every guy anime character, ninety
I was.
percent of them,
I would have probably picked
Rock.
Mineta if I didn't already pick Toga for my.
right, is lustful. But to have to embody the sin of lust, you should be able to incite it in another person, in any person, and get away with what you want.
Damn. And if I remember
So
last week, we did say Roshi was Lust, if I remember correctly.
Right.
I think
I'm in my opinion, once you said that, it knocks off two people off.
Who?
It knocks off Moroku
Uh-huh.
and it knocks off She Devil, aka Bitch.
Okay. Why do you say that? Because
Because
honestly, I would have said it knocked off Morocco and Juvia.
why Juvia?
Okay, here's why. Because Juvia does not know how to use her wiles. Period.
Okay, but it's not the fact that she doesn't know how to use them. It's the fact that the person that she's using them for is not interested in that way at a time.
But it's not her character. It's not
But
her
she is
character to be
lustful.
lustful.
Somebody lusts for Juvia.
No. Who?
If it wasn't Gray, whose was it? Leon.
He don't count.
How he don't count?
Okay.
Did he not lust for Juvia?
Okay. I get what you're saying. I guess what I was going for is in that definition is I'll take Fujiko. Prime example.
Yeah.
She can
Fujiko.
walk up to anybody and make them want her. Period. Point blank.
Mm-hmm.
Lust and FMA can walk up to anybody and make them want her. That's the original, right? Gauther, Lust in Seven Deadly Sins can manipulate you into wanting them,
which he did,
which he's done. He will erase your memory and make you want. You know what I'm saying? They will erase your memory and make them want you. So with Juvia, she's not that type of person. She's a shy girl. She's not erotic. She wants to be that way with a person, with a specific individual, but she does not have the ability to, for example, she couldn't want. Lucy is more lustful than Juvia.
Yeah.
Hands down.
Lucy. Well, in my opinion, but yeah. I don't like
Melty,
blondes, so.
she does that on a regular basis. We know because she's practiced. Like, we feel like she does that every time this happens. She's that good.
I ought to put her up on the greed so quick.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Honestly, I think she'd have been more envy than greed.
Yeah, that too.
I consider more envy than greed. But I don't know. I mean, if we're going by that statement that I made, if we're deciding to do that, then I think Fujiko wins this one hands down.
She does. After you said the meaning, she already won. I was just saying. I just don't want her to be in the question.
Yeah, Fujiko. Yeah. I mean, we think about anime babes. I mean, she's the one a lot of your anime babe faves try to be like. She was the OG.
Yeah, like it would be her or like Boa Hancock. Like Boa would be a good one for that conversation. Because she would literally make you want her. So
yep, Fujiko, yep. In a landslide.
Fujiko won that one.
In a landslide. It was because that one meaning in the landslide. Okay.
So we got Envy and
let's say Envy for last.
We have Envy, Sloth,
Wrath,
and Wrath.
Let's do Sloth. Let's do Sloth, Wrath, and Envy.
Sloth, Wrath, and then Envy.
First.
Okay. Let's go.
So for my Sloth, I have what a drag. Shikamaru.
Yep.
Okay. We're both in the same franchise. We're both in the same franchise.
I believe it because I had an argument with somebody on this. Mind you, I had one of my anime friends. He helped me with my list.
Okay.
Another one.
Next time tell him to jump on.
I would, but he's at work. So we had to keep him on his off days.
That's fine.
Okay. So another one, lesser animated people talk about Ryder to Loot. Loot.
Ryder, Loot. Yep, Reiner.
Yes. Ryder, Loot. And my third one is Kid Muscle from Ultimate Muscle.
Kid Muscle. I hadn't heard that name in so long. I was like, oh Snap.
That's a throwback.
Yes,
Yeah,
I got one of the reactions I wanted.
Yeah, that's
I
a
ain't heard that name
throwback
in a minute.
in a
Whew.
minute. That's like up there
Dang.
with fighting foodons. Like,
Yo, I was trying to find somebody on fighting food, bro. I was trying.
man. Okay, okay.
Fried rice.
Right.
Mm.
Okay. So,
You
Rod.
you might as well go next, Bandit, because I'm in the same franchise with Infamous here. But I
All
picked
right.
another character. I picked another
Okay.
character.
So I got a couple myself. One of my favorite anime is World Trigger. And so I have Chika Amatori from that, which for some reason it didn't want
You
to
don't have a pair.
copy my darn picture. So
I think
there
it's
it
funny
is.
how your characters you don't have a pair
I have the pictures. Clearly, I just popped it
of.
up. It just
Oh, I
didn't
was
want
just
to
saying.
come up. Anyway, um, Gentama is the next one.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. He told me that like, I don't feel like comfortable using him, and I ain't watched the anime yet.
And y'all gonna be mad.
You know what?
You know what, bro.
I think that's what I think.
Spike.
You know what? I can kind of respect that.
Spike. I think that was my other one. It was somebody else from Aizawa.
You know what? I can see that one too. I can see that one.
Aizawa
Aizawa.
from.
As I was a
My
mood.
hero.
Oh
As I
yeah,
was.
I
As I
was
was a
like,
mood.
Yeah, Aizawa
he is.
from
Again,
My
I picked
Hero.
Toga, so I didn't even think of my hero at this point. So,
Right. So who did you have for yours, right?
well, I had Naruto. I thought
Okay.
Shikamaru was too obvious. I actually went with Black Zetsu, and I'll
Oh,
tell you
okay,
why.
okay.
I went with Black Zetsu, and I'll tell you why. Because of the definition of sloth. That was the main reason
Okay.
that inspired me to pick Black Zetsu. Because he didn't do nothing the entire story till like the tail end. He ended up being the mastermind of the entire. He's the one who led Madara down this path. He's the one who did he just
Mm-hmm.
set everything up. He didn't do nothing. He just put his little hints out there and let people figure it out. He didn't do nothing at all. Like Black Zetsu were there the
True.
whole time. Shippuden, the man did nothing. Literally, like he was just going underground, just like okay, yeah, this happened. Okay, I'm
Half the
going.
time he was under the white Zetsu was talking, not the black Zetsu. So you got a point. Yeah.
Literally did nothing, but he was the mastermind. Mastermind bring
So
Kaguya
can we
back.
do an honorable mention for this the whole group of Pokemon that go up on the sloth, including sloth itself?
Sure, we can do that.
Sloth, sloth, or slacking, and you know,
We can do
Snorlax,
that. I'm with it.
Munchlax.
Munchlax, that whole group.
Ooh, that can work.
I'm gonna
I'm
cheat
with
and
it.
put
I'm with
sloth.
it.
I'm like, no, that's way too obvious.
Okay, so by definition, it's a reluctance to work or make an effort, basically laziness or complacency. Um, this one, honestly, yeah, I think,
We hit ring on this one.
This is gonna be the toughest one. This is why I
yeah,
said let's get this one done first before we get to the
we should
last
have
two.
done this
Okay.
one first, honestly.
Yeah, we probably should have. So, with my picks, if y'all have
Uh-huh.
not watched on the Legendary of Legendary Heroes, the main character, Ryan Luke, the whole premise is he just wants to sleep the day away. And he only
Okay.
works, he's only doing his job because the king told him, if you do the job, I will let you do what you want. All I'm going to do is sleep the day away.
Okay, now you know who that sounds like, right?
Yeah.
Who?
What's his name? Was it Tama?
No. From Shaman King, the main character from
Oh,
Shaman
yeah.
King.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
The
yeah.
reason
I
he
wanted to use,
became a Shaman King
yeah, I wanted to
was
use
to
Yo,
not
I
do
use
anything.
Ran.
Right. So as soon as you said that, I was like, "That's Yo all over again."
And we're not talking about the new Shaman King. We're talking about the OG Shaman King. The
Yeah,
new Shaman King is trash.
it,
That's what I hear.
it's definitely not the old one. I will put it that way. It is for a
I don't
new
know why we changed the
generation.
story.
Yeah, they did change the story. All right, never mind. Anyway, we shall they that shall not be named. Well, we'll come back over here. Um, okay. So I mean, that automatically puts him as a definitely a top contender.
I need my
Um,
charger.
okay, let's just go ahead and put this out the way now. We all know Shikamaru fits the bill.
Oh,
Like
him and
his
Aizawa are both moves.
catchphrase is such a drag.
He's got
Drag.
Yeah,
he's gotten better in Boruto. I mean,
he
especially with the latest.
did. But he didn't.
He's
I don't think
gotten
he had a choice. The reason, you know, why he didn't have a choice, because he was stupid and made Naruto a promise and said that if you become Hokage, I'll be your right hand man. That was his fault.
you know what?
Yeah.
That was
I
his
mean, that's not.
fault.
I mean, that's how he got Tamaru too. Like, I mean, we gonna give it
I
a buck.
mean,
If you think about it,
hey, it comes with its perks. What can I say? But it don't mean he don't want to. Aizawa also spends 90% of the episodes in a sleeping bag. Let's also start there.
yeah. But with his power, can you blame him? He probably needs to conserve his energy as much as he can to even use his quirk. If you think about it.
This is also true. So it's could be partially self-preservation. I agree with that. Um Spike is lazy as crap. Hands down.
I gotta put Kid Muscle right with him. Both
Yeah, I
of them
think
lazy as
Spike,
shit.
Kid Muscle, and Gintama are in the same boat. Of basically they work because they need money to pay the bills. If they
Damn.
didn't have to, they would not do anything.
You know what? I'm gonna bring up another. I got an honorable mention. I'm just thinking about now.
Who?
Space Dandy. Before I pull on the same
Yeah,
boat.
yeah, that's another one.
I'm dead.
That's a whole nother
I'm
one.
dead.
Space dancing does fall into that. Yeah. So, are we okay with removing those three then, or do we want to
Yes.
keep them in the running?
It makes it easier for us to pick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
People gotta
we'll
go.
take out Spike, we'll take out Gintama, and we'll take out who do we say? Kid Muscle.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
And if y'all don't remember or if y'all missed it, just go back and watch Ultimate Muscle. It's like twice as funny now that you understand what they're talking about.
Oh, definitely, definitely. Um, Chica is a sniper. So, have either of you seen World Trigger or know what it's
No.
about?
I've not seen World Trigger.
Okay. So, World Trigger basically, uh, the Earth has its axis that it goes around the sun, right?
Mm-hmm.
There is the universe that we're in. There are parallel dimensions that run on random orbital patterns that come near ours, right? So
Okay.
think about taking the entire planetary orbits and spinning them randomly, and wherever they fall, they fall.
Mm-hmm.
Sound good? That's kind of how they would work. Some of them are looped around, some of them are in figure eights, or some are in, all kinds of things. Anyway, when one of these comes close to our planet, it gives them the ability to go between the dimensions. It makes it thin enough where they can leave their world, come to ours. So this one dimension comes over here to us to try to steal energy to use their machines. It's called Tryon. Basically, it's like soul energy, right? Um, they basically drain us down and we become little energy batteries for them and their abilities and stuff like that. They came over, tried to take us. We was like, screw that. We fought back. We stole some of their technology, made it ours, and now that's how we, fight against when these other people come over. Chica is she joined the Corps because her brother went over there to try to save her because she has an extensive amount of Tryon in her body, which basically means she can use. Think of it this way: if you had to create a gun out of the energy that you produce, she could produce a tank.
Mm.
That makes sense.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So these otherworldly beings are coming after people like her, especially because of that. Anyway, her brother went over, blah, blah, blah. She can't shoot people. She's a sniper. What good are you if you can't shoot people?
That's true.
Now, she has found ways around it. where she just blows the whole building up, and if they happen to get caught in it, so be it. But she still doesn't like to do it if it's going to harm somebody. So she'll find anything she can to do to not hurt a person, even though she's in the military to shoot people.
That's different. That's a different way to look at sloth. That's
So that was a different approach to it, but I wanted to at least throw it out there.
Right. I can see it. That's like how I threw Toga out there. I can see that. I'm seeing the same parallel, kind of.
Yeah, kind of, sort of like that. Yeah. So I'm definitely cool with taking her off, but I at least wanted to throw her out there so y'all can kind of see why I thought it.
I like how you advertising for these other animes. You think you slick. Now I want to watch
it. See what happened.
Ulterior
motives. Hey, I gotta have them coming back for something later when we talk about the breakdowns of the shows. Now that y'all can actually finally watch them.
Ooh, okay, now we're down to
down to
5 because we got Black Zetsu too. We got Black Zetsu from Naruto.
Just 4. It's just 4.
Okay, so we took Black Zetsu off too.
No, Black Zetsu's still here.
Okay, so that's 5. We don't have a picture of them.
Hold on, who's left? We got Aizawa, Black Zetsu, Reiner, and Shikamaru. Who else?
Oh wait, that's Black Zetsu. Oh, okay. The picture threw me off. Okay,
like,
picture threw me. Okay, I'm not used to seeing that particular picture of Black Zetsu.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. You were looking at the white black. Gotcha.
Yeah, I was looking at
Black Zetsu.
All right. Ooh.
I mean,
now this gets tricky now.
Definition. Okay, with the definition, even though I love him, I don't think Black Zetsu lives up to the definition. He don't go out his way to be lazy. He was also just playing chess.
Yeah.
Ultimate game of chess. Like I would be in all honesty, if he went against Shikamaru in chess, I think he would win.
I can see that.
Yeah.
He's older than Shikamaru. We were talking about age earlier. He probably would beat Shikamaru. If you think about it. I mean, he literally is, spoiler for Naruto, he's literally the conscience of his mother, who was a literal goddess. I mean,
yeah.
Not until Boruto, we found out she was a castaway that was weak as shit.
I know.
I mean, but would he beat Sarutobi in Shogi? That's all I want to know. Is he beating Asuma's ass? Like,
all the Naruto spin-offs we got over there, I'm surprised they never did a Naruto Shogi game.
Listen,
I'm surprised.
I just want a Naruto prequel.
Oh, you talking about like Asuna? You talking about all their teachers?
Yellow Flash and all that.
Yeah.
So we can get more of the White Fang story, more of what happened with Mito and his family. Why did he didn't give Naruto his last name?
Yeah.
It's kind of implied there's a reason why they went with Minato's last name instead of I forgot. I think it was they didn't go with Kushina because they knew her last name. And I think Minato last name wasn't as known. They just knew him as Minato. They didn't know his last name. I'm gonna put third Hokage.
I can't say.
Third Hokage is trash. I mean, if you think about it,
conversation.
Yeah, but I mean, to answer the question, I mean, the anime kind of had a lot of filler episodes dealing with like the past. I mean, one of my favorites was they covered the Chunin exam that everybody jumped, the one that Naruto missed during the time skip, which I appreciated the hell out of that filler arc. I know a lot of people hated that one. I enjoyed it because that was something I was bothering me the whole time. Naruto, like, how everybody else got the Chunin and we didn't get to see it. I felt like we got robbed.
And that's the thing. Well, that's part of that conversation that we have about people in fillers. There's no such thing as a filler. I will. That's another hill I will die on. There's no such thing as a filler. It's backstory. So either you want to know, you know what I mean? It's lore building, like you always say, Rod. Lore building. You know, like either you want to know about these characters or you don't. Either you want to build a connection with them or you don't. Pick one.
I'm gonna say something. You really just said me with that. You said no such thing as fillers. Did you not watch Bleach?
Yeah.
Did you not watch Bleach?
Yeah.
So you mean the filler in between where They're in the fight, and we just jump way back for no reason. No care.
Give me
No,
the
it was
episode.
nothing.
Give me an episode you're talking about, and I promise you I can pull lore out of it.
It's-
We can have to
Give
come
me a
back to it
general.
because I
I'll
feel
have
like
it.
That's fine. Bring that to
we
me
have to come
later.
back to that.
And I promise you,
Cause
I will go look at it and I will tell you where there's lore building in it.
okay, but it's still that okay. I'm gonna tell you why those are the definition of filler because we're already at one point in the anime, and they just did that to give us time before they kill on with the story. They stopped mid fight to tell a backstory of something nobody's asking about.
Hold it. But how do you know no one's asking about it?
No, nobody. We even know who that princess girl was.
But was it development to the story of that time? Now the only thing okay, honey. I will amend my previous statement. I will amend it. The only thing that I consider filler shows are Christmas shows.
Hey, My Hero Christmas episode was actually pretty good.
That was cute. That
But
was a
was it
cute
filler?
episode.
No,
No,
But
it was in the
did it have
manga.
anything to do with the storyline?
yes,
It was
did.
in the
Got to
manga,
see
so it's
every
not filler.
smile. We saw every smile again.
And it was in the
Okay.
manga, so technically it's not
Okay.
filler.
So Bleach's Christmas episode.
I'm not gonna speak on that. What episode?
Oh, okay. Naruto's Christmas episode. Any
I
other
didn't see. I
anime's
watched
Christmas
those.
episode?
Oh, now you knocked out
Um,
Now you knocked out Bakuman. That was some of their better episodes too.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
hey,
Normally the
Rama one
Christmas
half episode
episode.
actually pretty good.
What? Rama
Rama one
one
half
half.
Christmas episode. Yes,
Dang, that
You
means
get
you
my
also
it
take
point.
out.
wasn't a filler because it was a key fight in the episode, but it was a Christmas episode.
You get my point.
Okay, I think we get the point.
All
Well, I
right.
guess at this,
Let's
I
get
guess
back
we
to
could take
this.
Black. I think we could take Black Zetsu off at this point if we're going by
Okay.
that.
Okay, we can do that. So we're down to
That was my
Shikamaru, Reiner Lute, and Aizawa. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know anything about Reiner Lute or his show. I have not seen that, so that's one I have to catch up on. Since he's talking
All right,
about me
so
out here plugging shows.
then you know what? I think we're down to Shikamaru and Aizawa at that point. I think we're going that.
I want y'all to remember this because once we take him off, he's gonna go watch the show and come back and recant his decision.
I haven't said anything. I'm just saying I haven't seen it, so I don't know.
We can take
Who's
him
I
off
pulling off? Black
just because we don't. Everybody don't know. 'Cause I figured nobody's seen it. 'Cause I just watched it like a couple months ago, and
You're
when
good.
we said sloth, he was my first hit.
I mean, honestly, the way you described him, it makes sense. Like, now, question is though, based off what you said as well, does he try to dodge fights? Does he try his best to stay out of them?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Because I know you've seen Naruto and I know you've seen My Hero. So between Aizawa and Shikamaru, you think he over all of them?
Okay. I wish I should have told you to get a clip, but it's I think episode 2 or 3. But they did his backstory. So in this show, he's
What's the name of
basically
the show
a
again?
Uchiha, the legend of the legendary heroes. So in the
What do you
show,
watch it
he's
on?
basically I watch it on Funimation.
Gotcha.
Of course, it's Funimation anyway. Why am I not surprised?
So he has eyes that does the same thing Sharingan does. When he sees magic, he can copy it.
Okay.
That's his thing. Tragic backstory, being an orphan and all this and that. But when he gets older, the guy that befriended him in his backstory, they end up going into a war. They was trained to be killers. He does everything in his power not to fight. That's why he and the other guys are sole survivors.
Wait a minute.
When
The hell?
have you seen?
Go ahead. I feel like I've seen a part of it. I didn't see all of it. I know that. But I
He
feel like I've
does
seen
everything
a
in
part
his power
of this.
not to fight. He the guy ends up becoming the king of the land, and he's like, the only person I trust to help me is you. So stuff happens, and he's like, I just want to sleep, bro. All I want to do is sleep. Make it so I can sleep. He gets blamed for stuff. He goes to jail. All he does is sleep and read. That's all he wants to do. They get him out of jail, And he's like, "Oh, thank you. You became king. So I can just sleep and read." No, I need you to do something for me. I need your power. Can I sleep? No. His partner is a girl. She's a strong girl. She only thing she wants to do is fight and eat. I forgot. It's like a little ball thing. That's all she want to eat.
Uh-huh.
Every time they had to go on the mission, they're trying to find the legendary heroes. He's trying to do his job so he can go back to sleep. She's trying to fight.
Oh
He only
wow.
fights when he has to, not when he wants to. You watch
Okay.
the first 5 episodes, I promise you will see it. Like, it's just hilarious.
I mean, from what you're describing it sounds like he's over the other two. What do you think, Rod?
Yeah, I think so. I mean,
Okay.
Shikamaru and both his Aizawa are moods when it comes to sloth, but
Yeah.
and
All
we can
right.
see why they're sloth. I think your man's wins this one. Like
Bro,
All right.
I thought.
the king asked him, if you were king, what would you do? He was like, I would make so everybody can sleep.
Yeah, he
Everybody
wins.
take a nap.
Hands down. Yeah, he wins at that point.
Yep. When you said that sealed it for me. I was kind of leaning
Yeah.
towards Shikamaru. Shikamaru's my man's, and even Black Zetsu to a point, but he won that one.
Yeah.
He out slothed everybody else on that one.
Would y'all consider the guy from Black Clover Sloth, the one who controls the Black Bull's house?
No.
I haven't got that
Not
far
at
on Black
all.
Clover. So
Not at all.
Oh, I'm sorry. He's a
Nah,
suppressed character.
not in the least. Not in the least.
But he talks so.
But it's not on purpose.
I know.
Yeah,
know.
it's not on purpose. So you petty. All right. We got Wrath and Envy left.
So he said he wanted Envy last. I guess
We're
we
doing
can do
Envy
Wrath.
last. So we'll do
Yeah.
Wrath next.
all right.
All right.
I can start. I'll start off with Wrath. I got the one I said last week. My OG one was Sailor Saturn. But as I was I was going over the show and looking at my show notes, another one actually popped in my head surprisingly,
Okay.
and it's an anime we haven't mentioned yet. Doctor Stone, Subaska from Doctor Stone. Is a
Yeah, I can
he's
see
definitely
that.
Wrath.
Ooh,
Okay.
Are you covering Dr. Stone?
I am not
Anime, yeah.
actually.
Anime, yes, I'm
I
caught
can't.
up
I
on,
can't say nothing.
and
I can't say nothing.
I'm at chapter 100 of the manga, so I'm like halfway caught
Okay,
up.
I can't say that. But yeah,
I mean,
I can
I
see
know
that.
the character. I saw the whole first season. I'll put it that way. So I haven't seen anything. I saw like a part of the second season. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't get into it as deep.
It gets better.
Okay.
It's an
Like the
acquired
first couple
taste.
episodes. The first episode, I love the first season. Right, love the first season. But for some reason, like that second season, it just wasn't hitting right starting off. It was extra slow, so I kind of faded off for a little bit.
Yeah, the second season is
It would have
just
worked better if it
a
was tacked
major
on to the.
build up.
Yeah, if it was tacked on
Yeah,
to the first season, it might have worked a little bit better, honestly.
but I understand why they did it like that. But it's a real good build up. Like, the show is not supposed to be action. It's not meant to be
Right,
actiony
Yeah.
anyway.
right.
But it's just the way they build up to what was to come. It was really good.
Yeah, I mean, the third season, I think, if you didn't like the second season, I would just say get through the second season. I think the third season, I don't know where they're going to start with the third season, but I can't tell. Even though, as far as I've gotten into manga, I can't tell when the third season will stop. I can't tell.
Mm.
Okay.
But Doctor Stone should get, if not maybe the same amount of seasons of My Hero, the way I'm thinking, but I'm not sure. I'm just not sure. I can see 5
Okay.
seasons with Doctor Stone, but I'm not sure yet.
Well, we got
Who's that?
Tsukasa. That's what you said, Tsukasa.
Yeah,
Who's that next to Tsukasa?
that's
Oh,
Sailor Saturn.
Sailor Saturn.
Oh, okay, I can see.
Yeah, Sailor Saturn.
Okay,
All right.
ready for
All
Miles?
right. Was that it, Rod?
Yeah, that's my 2.
Okay. Go ahead.
Guts from Berserk.
Good.
Ooh, okay. I can see
I'm not
that.
mad at it.
FYI, don't. You finna get mad. You know tell you why you finna get mad?
Why am I gonna get mad?
Never seen Berserk.
Who you?
I've never seen it.
I've heard of it, never seen it myself. I've heard of it. I know what Guts went through. I've heard about it. Sad story.
I
Very
know the
sad story.
storyline. I've like watched detailed breakdowns of the show, especially when I heard old dude that passed and everything. I wanted to kind of know, okay, well, what's the story? Blah blah blah. What's all that? So I
Yeah.
watched. I don't know how many hours of commentary
Oh.
about Guts and Berserk, but I also have never watched it. So
Yeah, but yeah, like.
but I heard they didn't animate it out as much as the manga was. It was more of a read, from what I heard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So
So I had somebody else, but I didn't know if it was considered anime per se,
who
and it was Ashura,
from
Ashura's Wrath.
the game.
Manga.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Ooh, that's a kind of a gray area, but
Yeah,
I guess.
I
that's
mean,
why I didn't
for
put it on the
this
list.
conversation, I probably would say no, because we were talking about anime.
Yeah, that's true. We were sticking with anime
I tried
characters.
Ashura. I
Yeah.
tried.
But other than that, if we had extended it out, yes, that would have been a literal embodiment of Wrath.
His name was, the name of the game was Ashura's Wrath.
Right, Asura's Wrath, right.
True.
Right.
I get it. I get it.
Is
So
that
I
who
had
I think it
Kenshin.
is? Stop playing with me. Stop.
You know what? I was thinking about Kenshin, but I didn't know where to put him. Kenshin was on my mind. I didn't know where to put him. I was thinking Sloth for
And
Kenshin, but I wasn't sure. I can see Rap for sure.
I couldn't put him on the slot because it
Because
wasn't
he
the
was a
fact he wasn't
pacifist.
doing. He was
he-
a pacifist, but he wasn't slothful. Like he knew it when. I'm gonna tell you something about Kenshin. It's when not early on, but like midway through the series is when you see that when he pulls his sword out, he already know when it's time to fight and when it's time to be merciful.
yeah.
yeah,
That's one thing I love about Ronan Kenshin.
Yeah.
the last one is Adam from Record of Ragnarok.
I have not seen it yet.
Haven't seen it yet either.
So Record of I think it's Record of Ragnarok, if I'm not mistaken. It was the Netflix thing that they had.
Yeah, I remember. I think I saw the trailer for it.
It's a fight between 13 gods and 13 mortals to determine whether or not the gods wipe out the planet. And
it don't sound fair.
It doesn't until you realize the mortals that they're picking. So, for example, they had Lubu. Do y'all know the history of Lubu?
No, I don't. Fill us in.
Yeah. Y'all remember Dynasty Warriors, the game?
Mm-hmm.
Heard of it? Never played it, but
he was one of those type of characters that would be in that game that would go out and wipe out whole armies by himself. He one of them type of people.
Okay. Ooh boy. Make me think of Age of Calamity, Breath of the Wild.
Yeah. Like he would just go out and deal with armies alone type deal. In Ragnarok, they had him fighting Thor. Thor almost lost.
Oh.
Right. Thor almost lost. But Adam was supposed to go against somebody else. I forget, but he ended up going against Zeus. Because Zeus was a punk and didn't want to. He made the dude trade out. Oh, he was going against I believe it was Shiva. He was supposed to fight Shiva, and then Zeus made him switch out, and Zeus fought Adam. Adam has the ability to copy anybody's attack.
Oh God!
After seeing it once, so Zeus is doing all of his attacks. And Adam is just returning them after dodging them.
Oh,
he beat the living dog crap out of Zeus. And then Zeus leveled up beyond, like, the last time he was at this level was like when he fought the Titans type deal. He went to like that type of rage. And Adam still almost dog walked him.
Oh, that's sad.
Like Adam even in that he was like, I am the embodiment of the rage of my people. As their father, I must protect them. Like,
Boss quote right there.
right.
Oh.
So yeah, that's
News
why I put
alert.
Adam.
This is not pertaining to what we're talking about. I just got tagged. There's a canon One Piece movie coming out next year
Okay,
called One Piece Film Red.
it's about Shanks, I think.
That's the
Yes.
rumor going around. I think I heard
Yeah, I
about
heard it
that
was
this
about
morning.
Shanks. Yeah,
And it's canon. August 6th, 2022. Just want to throw that out there.
I
Okay.
appreciate that.
Yep.
Y'all heard him. 2022. We'll still be doing this. We'll be doing it on a bigger scale and on a bigger stage by the end. But
Oh yeah, definitely.
y'all heard what he said. August 2022. We may do a. We're gonna have to do a viewing and you know,
Hey,
some
switch it
reviews
up.
Yeah. Oh,
and some reviews. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. All right. Another thing, yo, as y'all see, like, comment, surprise, subscribe, follow, all that jazz. Facebook, Twitter,
It'd be a
Twitch.
nice surprise if you subscribe. Ah.
So
I helped you out. See?
there you go. There we go. There you go. I appreciate. So we have our wrath candidates. Let's go to the definitions.
good point.
By definition, wrath is extreme anger. However, it does say chiefly used for humorous or rhetorical effect. Now, that's the part that completely changes
The whole definition.
the definition of wrath. Now, I've
The
got
only
another
person
one
kind of
that
fits
just
that is
says strong, vengeful anger or indignation, and another one that says retributory punishment for an offense or a crime, aka divine chastisement.
Oh, I think we're down to two if we're going by that definition. I think we're down to
What two
two.
you think? What two you think?
Sabasa and Kenshin.
Okay, Sabasa and Kitchen.
Okay, I would have said
Um,
Sailor Saturn a little bit in there as well with that.
True.
I got
She
Gus.
probably be number three. She
Only reason
definitely.
Gus is like the embodiment of vengeance, though.
I will agree with that,
Yeah.
100%. But I do think that we can take out Kenshin at this point, though.
Yeah, because he's not vengeful for
Okay.
one.
Yeah, he's more of a pacifist, but he does have a wrath. Like
He
if
does
you
have a
cross him,
wrath.
Now, if you said Batosai, that's something
Tosai.
different.
Oh yeah.
Batosai.
That's
Like
true.
Tosai, I mean, he was called a manslayer for a reason. Now,
Okay, so Tsubasa though, not necessarily vengeful,
Feel free to
but that's not.
spoil.
now for
I
Sabasa, based on what
don't
I've
want
seen in
to
the
listen. I don't want to strictly because the anime is so good. I want you to watch it, but he's
Okay.
not necessarily vengeful in a sense.
but he
Like
has a
nobody
point.
personally.
His wrath is
He has a point.
justified. He has
Basically,
justifiable wrath.
I put it like this: put his thought process in the way of Killmonger in the Black Panther movie.
You know
It's
what?
not nothing personally
Okay.
to him, but it's justified.
Okay. Okay.
So I know you know the story. Like he don't want to revive anybody.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah,
certain people
it
we don't
goes
want to
further than that,
revive.
and
Yeah.
it's something more to that you don't find out till like the end of season 2.
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
That's like the impetus for the later seasons. I'm going based on what I've read in the manga. So
Okay.
yeah.
Well, let's start with this. Is there anyone in here that does not intensely vengeful or angry?
I mean, Sailor Saturn is like the. I mean, I'm thinking Sailor Saturn. I mean, she's technically like the god of destruction of the Sailor Moon in a lot of ways.
Yeah,
Okay. Okay. So we have to keep her then. So so far, everyone is still meeting the criteria.
I like how Gus is up there. And none of us have seen the anime.
But because the storyline is so
Like,
well known, though.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
thing.
Yes, no, it's hella no, but it's like
But to be fair, you have to almost mention him in the top five. Like you have to mention him.
Yeah.
But since we
It's
don't know,
almost like Ashura. Like
Yep.
it's in along that same
Man,
line.
So okay, what was the
Okay.
second unit again?
So we
Like
have
word for word.
strong vengeful anger or indignation. We have retributory punishment for an offense or crime or a divine chastisement. And then we have an intense and selfish desire. Oh no, sorry. That was greed. My bad. Where'd it go? I switched screens. It was the wrong screen. It was an extreme anger, chiefly used for humorous or rhetorical effect. So there's a different
Okay.
way to look at it there as well.
Kitchen might have
So
fit that third one because he's always kind of comedic
yeah.
a lot of ways.
So
But when
how
it's time
about
to get
this?
down, he gets down.
So how about this?
Uh huh.
Who meets
The
most or
more
more
of
of the
those,
meanings? Yeah.
right?
So with that, Subasa is not vengeful. But when it comes to chastisement, basically his whole vendetta is against mankind for being that the way it was.
Okay.
True.
That's personally towards him. He just wanted to make the world. He really wanted to rebuild the world in the image that he thought would be better.
Okay. So between him and
Yeah.
Adam, personally, I feel Adam would take it.
Hmm.
Yeah, I could see that.
Only because he's like shouldering the entirety of mankind as his kids. And he hates the gods with a passion because of what they've done to his kids.
Just imagine if we had picked video games. We probably had Kratos.
Oh, it would have been all kinds of bad in here. Yeah. Kratos definitely would
Oh,
have joined the list.
Kratos and Astra neck and neck.
Yeah. They
Both of
would
them
have
fought the
been,
gods.
yeah.
Ooh, versus.
Kratos versus Ashura?
Yeah.
oh no! Don't put that out there. I might get just out on ideas. But I'm not sure.
That's a whole problem, bro.
Hey.
That's a, yeah.
We'll have to say that for another day.
Yeah.
Hey.
I'm gonna have to do some looking on that one. Let's stick with this.
Hey.
Let's stick with this. Okay. Well, let's pair them off. Let's do this. Let's pair them off. If we said Adam would win over Sakasa, do we think Guts would more embody Sailor Moon, or Sailor Moon more embodiment than Guts?
I think I would lean towards Sailor Saturn just a
Sailor
little bit
Saturn?
because like I said, she's literally the god of destruction of her universe. So
Okay. But is it an empathetic thing or just like, you know what I mean? Like Beerus is a god of destruction, but he's not vengeful. He just does what he wants to do.
true. That's one interpretation of that.
Of god of
Like,
destruction, right? So is she the same? I don't
Hmm.
know. That's why I'm asking.
I mean, Sailor Saturn is one who hardly used her powers in the entire franchise, from what I remember. Only a couple of times she's used it.
Okay.
But when she uses her powers, it's like we were talking about control issues. Like her powers are that strong and that scary that like you don't fuck with her. Like Sailor Saturn is one of them. I know a lot of people say you don't fuck with Sailor Moon, but you don't fuck with Sailor Saturn either because her wrath. Yeah, her wrath is.
But what's her demeanor normally?
Mostly, she was always depicted as a kid, from what I remember. Like, it's been a while since I watched Sailor Moon Crystal, but I don't even think they got the Sailor Saturn with Crystal.
This might be one of the ones we have to do some more research on before we deliberate.
We might have to shelve this one. We have to shelve
have to share this
Wrath.
for vocab next week because this is a tough one.
Yeah, that's a
do
tough
some
one. We have
research
to
on the
come.
characters.
I'm with it.
We got four good. Yeah, we got four good candidates.
So I have somebody who slipped my mind until he said something.
Mm-hmm.
When you think of vengeful, I'm surprised somebody said Afro Samurai.
But would he really be Wrath, or is that more vengeance?
I don't know.
I mean, he does have a strong vengeful anger.
It will only like his vengeance. We don't see his true wrath nature until the last fight.
Right. And that's why I'm trying to sure like whoever we pick has got to be an overall embodiment of this.
Yeah, and with the 4 we got so far, they all meet the definition. We're probably gonna need probably need vocab to break the tie on this one because we have 4
You
good
got to think
candidates.
about it. It might be he might
Because
not.
he's
He
gonna
might
bring
beat it
another
because he got to
person.
carry his. He got his character himself.
Right.
Right. Damn it, you got a point there.
So this might be one we need to shelf until we get the other deliberator here.
Okay.
Yeah.
We can do that. I'm with it. So we'll table them. We're gonna lock them in and make sure those don't go nowhere. We'll release them. And our final 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Final one is envy.
I'll start this one
I
because my MV take was already taken. I went with Kaiba for MV.
Kaiba.
You can still use him.
Okay.
You just got to argue him being.
Okay, the way I see his, we can argue envy. You can also argue with him. Once he figures out the Pharaoh and Yugi, he becomes so envious. Like he wants to beat the Pharaoh. He's so envious that like drives him, literally drives him. Like think
Now
about
I've
when
got
they
a
did.
question. You said it drives him, right?
Right, but is he?
But go ahead.
But he never got the chance to have that fight. Remember, he never beat the Pharaoh. He wants the Pharaoh. Even Dark Side of the Dimension is like, I don't want Yugi. Fuck you, Yugi. I want the Pharaoh. Bring the Pharaoh back.
True.
And he's like, and Yugi's like, Kaiba, he's gone. I mean, I know you went back and got the Millennium Puzzle and everything, but he's gone. He went to the spirit world.
Right.
And
right.
like he's envious because he never. That's what I'm thinking about him with envy. He's envious because he never got the chance to battle who he thinks is someone on his level. He never thought Yugi, Joey. Like it's a reverse envy, if that makes sense.
Now hear me out on this one. Devil's advocate.
Okay.
I see the envy. I get it. But would you not always say his pride in being the best is what drove him to want to fight who he thought was better than him?
I can see that also.
So at that point, it's more of a, did it, because there's quite possible that his pride changed into envy. It's a possibility. Or was his pride what pushed him to be envious, like the strength of the envy, if that makes sense?
Right. Yeah, no, I can see that also. Because that's the way I think his pride ended up becoming envy throughout the series. Like he had his pride at the beginning of the series, but towards the end, and like I said, that's why I brought up Dark Side of the Dimension. Like he was envious because he thought he was fighting Yugi. Turned out he was fighting the Pharaoh, and he felt like, no, that's not fair. I want the Pharaoh, not Yugi. That was the whole point of Dark Side of the Dimension. That was the whole point of the movie. He wanted a legit fight with the Pharaoh. He didn't want Yugi. He wanted the Pharaoh. Okay. That was his main thing.
Okay. All right. Well, who else? Did you have anybody else?
No, because envy was a tricky one. Cause I kept thinking of jealousy, but I felt like no. I mean, you could throw a lot of rival characters of main characters in here as well.
Right.
And I figured you guys might name most of them anyway, so I stuck with Kaiba. I'm like,
so you just threw it to the wolves. Okay.
All right.
So with me already knowing that Panda's gonna love this one, Impmon from Digimon.
You know what? I had thought about him.
There's more. I don't know if y'all seen Skate the Infinite, but the main character, Rinky from Skate the Infinite.
I have not seen it. I've been meaning to. Is it good?
Okay. It is, for it not being an action anime, it is. Okay. So I can support anime and you would still love it. Okay. So the premise of the anime is they're skating illegally, of course. Right. They're doing the skate tournament. Mm-hmm. Rinky is the main character.
Okay.
And it's funny to me. I wanted to write an anime where the main character wasn't the main character and make it like a joke, but it's still an action anime. A new kid comes to town that's never been on a skateboard a day in his life. Okay. He snowboarded, but he's never skateboarded. He sucks at it, but he gets so much clout. He accidentally gets in a skate, but didn't accidentally. He kind of jumped into a skate race and wins against the guy that previously beat Rinky. Mind you, Rinky built his skateboard and taught him what he knew about skating.
Right.
And later on in the anime, he starts to get jealous, literally jealous of his friend that he taught to skate because he's getting so much and he's better at naturally than Rinky is. Rinky just he's at that summit that he can't get better than what he is. And through the anime, he started realizing more and more this guy is basically the new god of skateboard. He just comes in and takes over, and he gets jealous of him to the point he excommunicates dude without saying anything. Just stop talking to him.
You know what
Like
Dang.
the
this show?
get was just
You know what this show's reminded me of?
what
It's like a better anime version of Rocket Power.
kind of,
Hmm.
kind of. It got rocket
Okay.
vibes in there.
Okay.
And
Okay.
we're bringing up Envy. I know. I just thought of a second one right now while we were just sitting here. I'm
Who?
thinking Kaiba, and like I said, I'm thinking of a lot of rivalries, and I'm thinking
Hmm.
of, like I said, I'm bringing up jealousy, and I was thinking of Haikyuu, but I can't remember the guy's name. The one that was known as the King. I'm like I said, I'm bad with
The
names, but
setter.
he's yeah,
Yeah. I don't see him as much as Envy though.
he's probably more jealous. That's what Envy was the toughest one because I kept like, no, this is more jealousy, not envy.
Mm.
That's the thing that kept.
Well, that's what
I don't
that's what
see
made
him
me
as
pick this character
yeah.
because I know it's jealousy, but when when jealousy gets you to act different, it becomes envy. This
Mm-hmm.
man
That's the thing. That's the
switches.
key.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
when you get jealous to the point where you feel different about a person, that's envious, and that's literally what happened to him in his anime.
I mean, hell, you can even throw Bakugo in here in a way. He was kind of envious, like, you know. As you find out in the manga, he was kind of low key envious of Deku, but he didn't know the right way to express it. But
Yeah.
envy, no, 'cause envy, I always think it always leads back to jealousy for me. And that's what was throwing me off with this one in particular. That's why I put Kaiba. I'm like Kaiba had his pride, but his pride ended up turning into envy as the series went
Right.
along. That's the thing.
Mm.
A lot of when you think of envy is jealousy, but then that's why you could probably throw a lot of main rival characters in. Hell, you could probably even throw Vegeta in here. I know we're not using Dragon Ball, but hell, you could probably even throw Vegeta in here
Oh, he was
if you
very
want.
envious of Goku, especially
Yeah.
during the Android saga.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, you get
Like
your
I think it was
Bakugo.
funny. At one point, he's proud of Goku because he thought he died. He like, yeah, you reached that plateau. Now I know I can reach it. Then he's like, oh, Goku's alive. I want it.
Yep.
Right. Okay. Okay.
What's
Well,
your pick?
I mine are weak this time. I guess Zenitsu.
Ooh. Okay.
I need some explanation behind that.
I will. I will.
I've seen enough episodes of Demon Slayer. I can kind of see that.
I got Naruto.
You know what? I would have threw
I
Sasuke. I would have said
listen.
Sasuke instead of Naruto. I would have said Sasuke.
Well, it depends. I'm gonna say it like this. In the beginning,
Uh-huh.
Naruto
Um,
was envious of
just
Sasuke.
Naruto.
Like,
Not
then
Shippuden. Yeah.
Oh, we're
okay,
going. Oh, okay. It was
then
just with. Okay. If we go
yeah,
Yeah.
Shippuden,
then
it's definitely
Shippuden it
Sasuke.
was kind of flipped after
Mm-hmm.
at the end of Naruto, right before Shippuden, it flipped and it was the other way around.
Right. Right. The other one, and for some reason the image isn't here, but it's Inuyasha.
I can see that because he was always going to show my heart. I always forget how to pronounce that name, but his older brother, he was always
Shamaru,
jealous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shamaru.
Yeah.
Well, it's not. If you want to get real with it, Inuyasha wasn't jealous of just Shamaru. He was jealous of all
Everybody.
full demons. He
All
was
demons
jealous of all
and
full
humans.
demons.
Because
Yeah.
he had nowhere to go. And he felt like they did. They all had a niche or some place to call their own, and he had nothing. He hated everybody.
hmm not everybody. I mean, Kiki.
Well, if he wasn't trying to, Anyway,
Hey, so I need the
Naruto is envy.
Zenitsu explanation.
he says Zenitsu.
Yeah, I need that Zenitsu
So
explanation.
he is envious of everyone around him. And it's one of those like low key envies that doesn't
Okay, I see. I
specifically
see it now.
stick
I see
out.
it.
He has no
Because
relationships with anybody.
Yeah, he's kind of. Yeah, he's
and
like a
he
rival
wants.
character. Oh, go ahead, Pan. I didn't mean to cut you.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
no. Go ahead.
Now, I was say he's like a rival. Like I was just mentioning, like rival characters, the main characters in Shonen, but he technically
Hmm.
is not like that. He's like the antithesis of it in a lot of ways.
Right. He wants
So
to. He just wants to be quiet life with a wife and kids. That's all he wants. Now, who it is, he doesn't care. How it happens, he doesn't care. But
he
he
could have been
sees
up on the list.
everybody else has relationships with their partners, and that's what he wants. If you think about it, the only reason he blacked out when he did that thunderclap was why. Every time it had to do with him thinking about not being in a relationship or not getting
Or
to
dying
have that
alone.
and dying alone. The one where he fought
Yeah.
the spider chick, he specifically said, I got the quote written down somewhere, but it was to the extent of um if you can't do anything else good, because his teacher was like, you're not good at everything, you're not good at anything, which he was envious of his other, you know what I'm saying, his other pupils and stuff. He was like, why am I so weak, why
His
can't I
peer.
get this,
Yeah.
his peers, you know what I'm saying, why can't I do this,
Yeah.
this,
I
that, and
can't
the
wait for
other.
that fight.
And he was like, his teacher was like, look, if you can only do one thing, just do it to the best of your ability. That's when he did that
Basically, Rock
thunderclap
Rock
times 10
Lee.
times. Right. He pulled a Rock Lee, multiplied it by 10 and called it a day. But even in that moment, it was due to envy that he worked that hard to get that attack. It was out of
He's
that
actually a
jealousy.
good character to play with in that game. Just so y'all know,
What?
Gotcha.
the Demon
Rock
Slayer
Lee?
game. No,
Oh.
Zensu.
In the new game? Gotcha.
Yeah.
Got it. Good to know.
But that was why I picked him. So
Okay. So if I don't know why I picked Impmon, I'm gonna tell you the
I'll break this down
whole
because I love
thing.
that season. That was a good season.
That one of my. Don't get me wrong. Digimon's one of them animes that you could just stop watching and go back and just
yeah.
enjoy it just as well.
Yep.
Um, Digitamers was good because it was different, just like the one after following it. Now the other
Frontier.
ones after was kind of weird, but
Frontier had a
Impmon was
banging.
that,
Frontier had a
huh?
banging intro, but no, I was just saying Frontier had a banging
Oh yeah,
intro
oh
dope
yeah,
wise.
oh yeah. So Impmon was the one. Not only was he jealous that he didn't have a tamer, he was
Yeah.
jealous that he couldn't evolve.
Yep.
Yep.
And
Although when you see what he turns into, it's a whole nother
oh my
That
beast.
was a
god,
good twist. That was a very good twist.
Beelzebub was a freaking monster.
bro, like
Hold up,
when
I have
when
his picture. I'm gonna bring it up here
please,
just because.
please, please.
For the culture.
There you
Oh my
go.
god.
And it's like the bro came through with the Draco cannons and on a
Man,
motorcycle
listen.
and a motorcycle with wings though.
Bro, like,
Like the bandana on the side, like bruh.
so but yeah, throughout that, man, once he was introduced, you knew it was something over him.
Oh yeah,
And the more he interacted with Gilmore, you start seeing like he would start mistreating Gilmore after finding he can evolve and stuff like that. And it was killing him like to the point he got in a fight with a what was called a Davis, which was an
yeah,
overpowered Digimon, champion level if I'm not mistaken.
yeah. He was fighting. Yeah, he was fighting champions.
Yeah.
Mind you, it's rare in Digimon for a Digimon to evolve from one level, 2 or 3 levels to champion. And Ilpmon was one of them Digimon. He was borderline dead. And when he got the power, the Digimon took it and ran with it. Turned on the people
Yeah,
that
he
he
because
tried to save
yeah,
until he was able to
yeah,
evolve freely.
yeah.
Yeah. Not many.
Like because rookie Impmon is rookie mode.
Yes.
And okay,
yeah.
now I got a question because I keep seeing different. I looked it up earlier, right? Because I was trying to see what
Hmm.
his line is, and I keep getting different variances on the line. I got
Hmm.
one where his champion is like the Wizardmon, which leads to one Beelzemon, and then I got one that goes to Ice Devamon, and it leads to the Beelzemon with wings. But then there's another line that I keep pulling up. That's where he goes Devamon after Antmon, then Myotismon, then Beelzemon. Like, so I don't like.
That's
Yeah,
Digimon for you. They always have multiple branch lines for Digimon.
A lot of people who don't play the games don't understand the evolution. So just like in Pokemon, Pokemon evolve. The best way to explain it is Eevee.
right.
You need different actions to get Eevee to go which way you need to go. Same thing for Impmon. It got to be something different to make him go this way, that way, that way.
Right. And I get that, but none of them have
Makes
all
sense.
of them in the same chart that I'm looking at.
Yeah.
That's my problem.
Yeah. So if you play the game, I've never played the game. I used to watch a streamer play it because I was really interested in it. But it's so interesting watching like them unlock the new evolutions and stuff. To even where, let's say you had an Agumon, you can go dark route to get to the Dark War Greymon or whatever. But to get to Dark War Greymon, it was Dark Greymon, and it's another one.
Right.
The
Greymon.
skeleton one. I can't. Yeah.
Skull Greymon.
Yes. So with Impmon, he's one of the ones that has the funnier line. It's another one too. Like Patamon. Patamon has a funny line too.
Patamon's is crazy. Like,
yes.
Because Angemon is not, it's only champion level. That was the part that always got me with them. Angemon, for as powerful as he is only champion. That's like Greymon.
Yeah, that's what. There's one thing the Digimon reboot did a lot better is they showed off a lot of the split lines, especially when they went to the Ultimates. Yeah. Like I learned a lot watching that reboot. I still got to finish the last 8 or so episodes. I still got to finish it. Yeah. But with the split evolutions and then like the other moves that the Ultimates had too before they got to Meg, they really made that cast earn the megas, which compared to the OG series was kind of like a cop out. Honestly, looking back, like the 2021 reboot is way better than the original Digimon by a mile.
Yeah, but I mean, think about when it came out and think about who it was geared towards. You know what I mean? We were what? 13?
Yeah.
I was younger than that.
That's what I'm saying.
I think I was like.
All right. So what are we gonna do with this though?
All right. I want to give it to Impmon, honestly.
Oh, well, let me read it off. Let me read off the definition because we didn't do that.
Yeah, let's do the definition.
A feeling of discontented or resentful longing aroused by someone else's possessions, qualities, or luck. Basically, is an emotion which occurs when a person lacks another superior quality, achievement, or possession and either desires it or wishes that the other lacked it. It also says Aristotle defined envy as pain at the sight of another's good fortune, stirred by those who have what we ought to have. That was Aristotle's definition, that last part.
Ricky Impmon fit that to the bill.
Yeah, Impmon, hell, even Kaiba fits that one. Even Kaiba fits that one too.
Kaiba fits that too.
Okay. So we'll take out Inuyasha, we'll take out Zenitsu, and we'll take out Naruto.
Yeah, because I don't think Naruto's really hit his envy hit to that level. I think he's just jealousy.
Yeah, his was jealousy. Sasuke is more envy. We're gonna keep it a buck. Sasuke was more envy, but
I can see it. Okay.
Especially that last fight. But continue.
I don't know. You're good.
Yeah, because that when Sasuke was like, "You keep coming back." Like that's one thing I do like about Naruto. That final Naruto Sasuke fight went exactly the way I was hoping that fight would go. They run out of chakra and it's just straight hands. That's what I wanted badly.
Oh yeah.
That's the only way that fight should have ended.
Epic.
All right, so
we have Impmon, Ricky, and Kaiba.
Honestly, I think Ip Man Ip was not envious, first off, but I think Impmon takes it personally.
Yeah, you can make a very. I mean, we're at Kaiba for pride, but Kaiba's almost big enough. He could probably fit 2 sins his damn self. Now that I think about it, Kaiba would be that type of guy
Yeah.
that would be 2 sins
His
too.
his ego is big enough.
It is technically he could fit all 7 probably, but that's neither here nor there.
I
I
can't
don't know
see him
about
as Lust,
lust.
but
Yeah, I
yeah,
don't know about lust or sloth.
or Wrath.
I
I
can
can
see
see him
him
as
as
wrath.
Wrath. I
Lust or
can't see
sloth,
him as
yeah,
Lust or
or
Sloth.
gluttony.
Gluttony,
Yeah,
he
Lust,
owns
sloth, or gluttony.
everything.
Yeah, he's already
also
at monopoly. So
But he had to get there, is what I'm saying.
yeah,
true.
he had to be hungry to get there.
Right.
Yep.
I mean, but the way you described the skate dude and like to where he like literally stopped dealing with everybody, I don't know. I think Impmon still has it because he just made their lives hell.
Yeah,
Yep.
for no reason.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like he could have won
Okay.
about that another way. Technically we already have Kaiba as
Hey,
Pride, but
hey,
he's a
hold up.
very compelling.
Listen, he had to go about that way because we would never got Yasuma.
Right.
You know what? Yeah, that's the path he had to walk under. You got a point there.
Let's remind
Had to
everybody
rewatch this.
this is what we got because of what he did.
You know what? Kaiba, you're an envious motherfucker, but you're a prideful bastard too. So let's just keep it at that. One thing we can say about Seto Kaiba. He's prideful
Yeah.
and he's envious at the same time.
Okay. So do we want to do Impmon then as Envy and keep Kaiba as
Yeah,
Pride, or do
Keep
we want to
Kyber's
go back
fries.
and
I mean,
read?
keep Kyber's fries.
yeah. He's a compelling envy, but Impmon, I think,
Okay.
just edges him. He's a convincing envy. Like I said, if we were talking about characters that could probably fit multiple sins, he definitely would be on that list. But just for the sake of clarity, he's Pride. Impmon's definitely the embodiment of envy.
All right. So the only one that we do not have now is Wrath, and that one
Yeah,
we
the
will
one we didn't.
discuss.
We thought it was gonna be easy.
The one we
It was
thought
the
was going to be
hard
the
one.
easiest, clearly.
Yep. We came up with very good candidates. Nothing wrong with that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. So
No, I know what I want to do. So after we get our final ones, I want you to send me like the guys like you got it right here, and I'm gonna redraw them as the 7 deadly sins with
all right,
tattoos and
Oh,
everything.
okay.
But
I'm with
instead of
it.
Imp, I'm gonna do Biaza.
That
Yeah, I was about to
works.
say.
Well, hold on. The thing
Yeah.
is though, Beelzemon, if you look him up, is the embodiment of gluttony. Like that was
Yeah,
what his
he is.
character is based on, is gluttony.
Yeah,
Makes
That's why
sense.
I had him as glutton as my choice for gluttony. That's what was funny when I
he
saw your list. I was like, this Negro here.
did.
So it looks like we got both
Yo,
Kaiba and Impmon that can fit two sins
Could
here.
hit it too, right? Right.
So we got two. So we got. You know what? They both can stay there because they could. You know what? That just proves that Kaiba and Impmon are definitely deadly sins. They almost kind of proved their point. They almost belong
Yeah.
on the list no matter where you put them. Same thing
Yeah.
with Fujiko too. Yeah, those are the three so far. We definitely know for sure they belong on this list,
Oh
no
yeah.
matter what
yeah.
you
Oh
do.
yeah.
So
All right.
for the ones, let's see, what's the one? What's that one? One next above Imp?
Oh,
Uh
that's the platinum end person.
Platinum, yeah,
I gotta
Metro
watch
Solid Man.
Platinum in.
Yeah, you gotta watch
I
Platinum
gotta watch
in.
Platinum in.
I gotta watch
Y'all
that
gotta watch
Legend
Skate the
Heroes.
Infinite and the legendary heroes.
Yeah.
But
Legendary Heroes
I
and Skate
watched.
Infinite.
So what I did, I went on Funimation and I looked up all the 1 or 2 season anime so I
Mm-hmm.
could watch it while I was at work. That was dubbed, and I ran across and I like this character look, and then I'm like, huh, he has a magic Sharingan. Like his Sharingan works on magic,
Yeah. So I got a
and
couple that I
it's
started watching that I need y'all to look into on some real stuff. One is Ranking of Kings.
Mhm.
Okay. It is the main character is deaf and autistic, and it's awesome. It is freaking amazing. But it's basically his trials and tribulations to become the king. So yeah, I'm not gonna spoil nothing. It's got Studio Ghibli art vibes. So
Ooh, and that could be
be
jarring
ready
for
for
some
that.
folks.
Be
That
ready
could be
for that.
jarring for some folks.
That's why I said. That's why I told you ahead of time. It's got a Studio Ghibli feel. Okay. But yeah, the other one that I started watching is Banished from the Heroes Party. and
hmm
the case study of Vanitas.
I saw a fight
Basically,
scene from Banner to the Heroes Party.
yeah, Banished from Heroes Party, and then case study of Vanitas. The dude, there's blue vampires and regular vampires, and the blue vampires normally are trying to kill off all the red ones. Now he's trying to heal all of them as a doctor
Hmm.
Mm.
because they've got a curse that they have. So yeah, keep an eye out
Give
on
me a
those.
second. I will give y'all a couple to look into. You said Platinum End?
Platinum End,
Yep.
yeah,
Yeah, look, I got it on my list.
awesome.
Look what is right above.
Arfaretta,
Legendary Hero.
let hold it. Is that Arfaretta at the very top center?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
season 3's coming
Great.
out.
I'm season 2's out already?
Season 2 and 3 are they're planning. We'll talk
Mm.
about that next week.
Oh yeah, we
Gotcha.
will. So um anime, it's an older anime. It was really good when it was on Netflix. A Hero's Tale.
I seen that. That was good.
It was
Yeah,
really good. They could kept going with it. It's
that's
one
like
in
Record of Grand
particular.
Quest. Was another one that was like that. They should have kept going with.
I'm trying to find it. I can't. I gotta read the name to tell y'all.
You're good.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I will handle something. Be right back.
Okay.
It's on my list somewhere in here. No, I sent it to somebody. Okay, bet. I know who exactly I sent to. But Skate the Infinite like is an odd and it's an odd anime that I would normally watch because I'm like action anime more or less,
Uh huh. Have you seen Air
and
Gear?
it's like the exact. Yes, I have.
Okay. I loved Air Gear. I'm not gonna lie.
Here it is. Kimono Jihen.
Spell it.
I said Key. KEMONOJIHEN.
Okay. Come on, Ojihan.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I did
Um.
see that. Yeah.
Yes,
Where
that is
the
so
kid
good.
has the kid's like I forget what it is. He's like he
I
doesn't die from
I can't.
stuff.
Huh?
He doesn't die from stuff. Like he keeps coming back.
Yeah. As
Yeah.
long as his head is intact, he can come
Yeah,
back.
yeah, yeah. And he had the chick with that was the spirit fox that was working with the other
The
girl.
Kisune.
Yeah.
So
The one
the
dude is the
anime
spider dude.
it's good.
Oh yeah,
It's
definitely.
different. So what I do, like I can't think of what they call it, but I just say demon instead because
Yeah.
basically it turns to demon. Um, watching it the first, I watched it twice, the same season twice,
Uh-huh.
and that first episode has so much meaning in it when you watch it and you pay attention to it,
Oh yeah.
and then you see how everything else falls in place. Like it just makes you ready for the next season.
Yeah. 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 That no, that series was good. That series was really good. Man, I cannot believe that we got stuck on that last one. That is crazy. We were not
Yeah.
supposed to get
The
stuck on
one.
that.
It happens. It
That was not
happens.
supposed to happen.
I had a
All
Yeah,
feeling
right.
one of them. I mean, because
I
when we
thought it was
like
gonna be
do,
one of the other ones.
now,
Man, it wasn't. Look at this. Like we was not supposed to get stuck on that last one, on Wrath of all the ones. We got stuck on Wrath. Like, come on.
but look at our knowledge. We came
uh,
with 4 good candidates, though. That's the
We
thing.
did good. Like, let's be real. I'm not mad at it. We did a great job pulling those, and they're for some random places too. Like all of them are across the board. Some old, some new, some you know what I mean. Some craziness. So
oh,
let's switch it up
combatants will
real
be
quick.
dispatched.
That is hilarious. Combatants will
That
be
is, I
dispatched
love it.
is hilarious. Yeah.
Got it. It's a must see.
Yeah, because even
Okay.
doing even doing research for the 7 deadly sins, I kind of tested my girlfriend. She's a horror person, so I was like, who do you think the 7 deadly sins for horror are? I'll probably show that to y'all in the group chat later, but
Ooh, yeah,
it's a very interesting list. Like,
I bet.
because the definition is kind of inspired. That's why I picked Black Zetsu. That's one of the main reasons.
Okay,
Well,
you know what? Let's do this then real quick. I got a quick versus. I'm gonna mute these out, and I'm gonna pull it up, and it kind of goes along with because we've been talking about smart characters. A lot of our conversations keep hitting on people that is like their intellect's out there, right? So I got a battle of the minds for you.
Okay.
What you working with?
Oh boy.
What you working with?
Ooh.
Light and Yagami versus Shiro and what was her brother's name again? Let me pull it back up. I forgot his name. Darn it. Her brother, but I forget his name.
I want to say like Yo or something like Light and Yagami because I haven't seen the other one yet.
No Game, No Life.
I've heard about this one, but I've heard about that one, but when it comes to Light and Yagami, I don't know. If we talking about Light when he's like doesn't have Kira, when he doesn't have the knowledge of Kira, or he does not have, that's something I'm factoring in.
I will say this. Only because I've seen both. Hands down, the brother-sister pairing of Shiro and her brother are mopping Light and Yagami.
No, I gotta watch it now just because you said that. Because
I will let y'all do y'all research.
I haven't watched what you call it for real. I watched some of it, but I know they not playing.
Yeah, bro. I will let y'all. Sora. It's Sora and Shiro. There we go. Couldn't remember the names. If y'all, like I said, I'll leave it. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it there. But that's y'all homework. When y'all get a chance, that's y'all homework.
How many seasons? No Game, No Life.
1.
Oh, how many episodes?
I'll watch
like
this
12,
week.
I think.
I'll watch it this week.
Yeah,
maybe I'll watch that at work.
Yeah, it's a short one. Hold on, let me pull it up just to make sure for you.
Is it on? Yeah, and where is it at? Crunchyroll, High Dive, Funimation.
I got it on VRV, so Crunchyroll.
It's on Netflix too, ain't it?
I don't know. No, that's a different one. It's 12 episodes.
Okay, VRV I have. I just got the. Oh boy, I got to reopen my account for that one.
It's not on.
It's
here,
Crunchyroll.
So I'm gonna watch it on. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it on.
VRV is just Crunchyroll. You can just watch it there. So yeah, No Game, No Life. Yeah, no, I personally say they are bodying Light and Yagami. That's just me.
I think you're right. Honestly, I think you're
their
right.
Abilities mentally between the two of them, like after the first 2 episodes, you'll be like, okay, I can see kinda how he would say it. By the time it's over, y'all be like, yeah, that's a no-brainer.
Yeah, because the bottom two are smart, but
they're good.
They're good together, but I mean, Light did outsmart them, so just saying.
So I'll let y'all, like I said, I just want to throw that out there as a battle of the minds. Let y'all kind of, think about that one. The other one I wanted to throw out at y'all is this one. And I call this the battle of materia users. So
I did not watch anime, but I have seen the fights.
Yes. So Scryed is an old school anime. It's one of my top 5 all time for me. It's also one of my very first anime that I watched getting into anime. Basically, when they use their powers, they deconstruct the matter of materials around them to create their weapons that they use. Right? We all know with Full Metal Alchemist, they take the material around them to create weapons that they use. Same thing, same type of situation. So if one is breaking him down and the other is using those items that are around them to make things, in that type of a dynamic, who do you think would win? Even if you take their abilities out of it, right? Just the fact that one completely destroys it to recreate and one basically manipulates it to recreate. And that type of a combat, which one do you think would have the edge?
This is definitely
Watch this
a
Skyrim.
mind. Yeah, that's definitely a brain battle because they both can kind of do the same thing. Oh, you know what? I think it comes down to one thing.
If they
If
get
they
rid
could,
of one of the Edge
nope. I'm not even thinking Ed. If they could
Okay.
deconstruct Alphonse and break his soul barrier, it's a 2-on-1 match. So you know what?
but I agree with that. But just let's just say they're not fighting. They fighting. All they got to do is get rid of one of each arm and keep them away from
Now,
each other.
here's the only thing. They don't control what pieces of matter around them get destroyed.
Oh,
It's just random spots of the world around them that disappear.
Oh, okay. If that's the game, that changes things a little bit. Then
Right.
okay. I think I linked to it Ed and now because like they have better control of what they can use in the areas where they can use it. If that makes
How they
sense.
use it.
Okay.
I think Ed and now
But
takes it. That's a
So
big
we
key
using
there.
Brotherhood Ed now, or we using regular
your
Ed
choice.
now?
Your choice. Doesn't matter.
I'm going
So we
Brotherhood.
regular. Al is the Philosopher's Stone, so
Oh,
kind
that's
of cheating.
right. Yeah, that's kind of cheating. That is kind of cheating.
True. Okay, no Philosopher's Stone, but their highest ability outside of that. Because that is cheating.
That'll be a good fight though. I would still give the hand to the Elrics.
Okay.
Yep.
Elric's.
Because if the other characters can only control stuff randomly around them, Ed and Al can
Well, here's the
like
deal. So they deconstruct the things around them to create their own personal weapon that they use. The guy with the arm, think of Chitara.
Mhm.
Put Chitara in a all metal Iron Man suit
Mm.
okay.
and make him have make it to where it's a guy who boxes in it. So put Champion Joe or put Joe from Megalobox in a Chitara Iron Man suit.
Mm.
That's his final evolution of his power.
Okay.
Mm.
That's the one guy. The other guy, think of I'm trying to think. It's a similar situation. It's basically an Iron Man suit with a spear. Uh,
Mm.
it's basically what
The,
it boils down to.
are you talking about the dude from a comic got killed?
No. Here, let
Did
me
he leave? He got his just.
see if I can get a picture of it. Like he pulls like a Vegeta type deal. Not a Vegeta, a Frieza type deal. Like his thing has different stages.
So he's the one to be like,
There
this
you
is
go.
my final form.
That's the final form for the guy in the blue and purple. It's empathic armor, is what it's called. So it gives him the ability to he can sense the intentions and things behind the person and manipulate their abilities from there. So you can barely hit him unless you're just that daggone good. Yeah. It's a bit of a nightmare. It's got extra defense, you know what I mean? It's all of that. That's the one. The other suit, like I said, is a bit of it's craziness.
Mm. Interesting.
I'm gonna have to watch it. I still
So
vote
yeah,
for
I'd
Ed
say
now.
take a look at it, but
Hold on. Are they friends?
no, they hate each other.
Exactly. And now.
You know what? Yeah, yeah. That was a key factor.
The problem
Yeah.
is the last fight they fought together.
Ed now.
So
It's a brother's bond. And don't let it be out the non-metal out when he actually get his body back.
now that I could see being an issue.
The
That I could
movie,
see
the movie
possibly
one,
being an
not
issue.
the movie one, because in the real they lost their alchemy powers.
That's the other guy.
That was
Yeah.
sick. Yeah, I'm gonna watch Scribe. It's
Yeah.
called Scribe.
Yeah. SCRY-ED
Yeah, I
or
know some
S
people say it's
dash
Cryed.
S cry ed. Yeah. S dash
Yeah.
cry dash ed. Yeah. Like I'm trying not to give too many like spoil. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to do any spoilers on it, but I got to give enough to yeah.
Yeah, I'm
But
gonna have to
yeah,
watch it. I'm gonna do
that's
research on this one.
wrong
Oh
one.
yeah, definitely.
But when y'all get a chance, check that one out. But that's another one that I was like, I think that that would be an interesting little tidbit. Um, so you know how we keep talking about us getting old and stuff, right? Because of the
Right.
shows that we watch. Now, why you cry? Don't cry. Don't cry. It's
Because
okay.
I feel like you made me feel old.
Oh, I'm about to make you feel real old. So there was a quote that came up. I was watching. I don't remember what I was watching. I was just on Facebook, and this came up. Why do people run up and twerk over me when I die in Halo Infinite?
I'm dead.
Mm. Thank y'all for coming out. God bless. Good night.
So, in other words, the person never been back before.
He had never been teabagged before, bro.
Oh, I'm glad they can't do that in Pokemon New Year Night because I know people would probably do that shit.
Oh yeah.
Well, you know they find ways of doing it in certain games. Like fighting games, you just crouch over and over.
But I'm just saying the fact that kids have no clue, like we grew up knowing that it was a possibility that if we lost bad enough at anything, that was going to happen.
And don't let it have kill cam.
Oh yeah, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Off top. Off top. So yeah, that I just feel like I had to bring
Mm-mm-mm.
that to our oldness.
Why
Our
is he
oldness.
twerking on me?
Why is this guy twerking over my face? I don't know what's going on. Dude,
Man,
really, kid? Really?
man, listen, making
Ask
me,
your dad.
Ask your
making me,
dad.
making me think of my high school days. Give
Right?
you give you a funny story with teabagging, but not teabagging, but it's kind of related. Like
Uh-huh.
my high school, we were big wrestling fans. So
Uh-huh.
when we got to our senior year, almost every kid in our senior class got speared in the cafeteria. I was like one of the last ones because
Ooh.
I was one of the last ones because I make sure I stayed out of the cafeteria a lot. But
Okay.
one day they got me. I was the only person who thought about ducking.
Oh
But you know,
wow.
I was like the only person who ducked. But when I came back up, boom! Someone came. I wasn't expecting that. Boom! I was like, oh. I was like, yeah, you know what's wrong? You're the only person who ducked. I was like,
Yo, I have
wait,
a
I'm not.
similar story.
What did
Don't,
you
don't
do?
finish, man. Okay, middle school. No, my bad. Freshman year. In my
Mhm.
freshman year, we was in a new school. When I say new school, the school's only ninth graders. Only ninth graders. Because we just building up. So we went ninth grade, and next year we had ninth grade. Ninth grade year, me and my friends, we got some money together. We went to the flea market and we bought some watches. Not any watches. These were WWE title watches.
Oh
So
wow.
they
Uh
all was like a
oh.
big watch that looked like a title. And we wrestled for those in school.
I knew that was coming. I I think
Two
my yeah
two
my
things
my
happened. Two things happened. I'm gonna tell you the first story. This happened before we found the watches. So we had world heavyweight, hardcore, and we had tag team. But tag team was one, but you had like who your partner was.
Right.
So it was funny. We was talking about wrestling, and it's a drink machine going into the cafeteria, and we was talking about wrestling. We start. I forgot how we got on the conversation about Sweet Chin music, and I was like, I can kick pretty high for my height. Mind you, at this time I was like 5'6". I did not get my growth spurt till after that. So we used the drink machine that had Pepsi downside to see who could kick the highest.
Oh, okay.
I knew how I could kick, so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna kick to the side where they can still see from their angle how high I kick, but I ain't gonna kick the machine to fall back. So when I kicked that very second, the dude who was bullying me came around the corner and caught the most beautiful Sweet Chin music that you ever see. Bro, like he was already tall. He was already 6 foot in three. I'm 5'6". I had the whole stretch, and all you heard was plop, bloop, bloop, bloop. And I looked like, bro, you just knocked out Mario. I made sure he was all right. When I said the next few days, like he didn't bully me like he normally did, like little bitty stuff. He was like trying to hurt me. So
I can't even blame him for that one. I
so
can't even
fast
blame him for
forward.
that one.
So fast forward. When we started doing the title matches, it was a day I was I had just lost my tag team title because they
Hmm.
jumped my partner after class.
Uh-huh.
And so it deal was whoever has the title watch,
Right.
they be challenged. We had
Okay.
a match, but I ended up having to go take care of some business out of school. He got jumped with our title. So I went after the hardcore title. Hardcore title, same rules. Like you had to do have a referee, somebody that wasn't your tag partner, the person, and you. The guy was walking down the hall and he had just put his book back in his locker. Make sure he didn't have his book back because I know he had to carry a lot of games. As he was walking to his classroom, I ran by him, gave him the most beautiful RKO you would ever see. I mean, I caught him all the way down. Boom! I pinned
Oh,
him. The teachers came out. So we had one teacher that was cool with, as long as we, didn't do nothing too dangerous.
Right.
If they knew we just playing. But we had other teachers that was like, why they fighting? The teacher came out, thought we was fighting. And I picked him up and dusted him off. And he gave me the watch. Look,
It's like it was over. It's
I
done. What
thought
are you
it,
talking
I
about?
thought
Like,
it, I thought it was over. So it's no instant rematch. You can't do nothing until the next class.
okay.
So it's no instant
gotcha.
rematch. But I had him next. So
Oh.
Oh
he got his
no,
partner to get me in gym. His
smart.
partner caught me slipping and put me in a crossface.
Dang.
Oh man.
I was doing so we had this game we played. After if you lose, you got to do 10 push-ups. So I
Uh-huh.
was doing my 10, and like after my push-up, I like lay down and stretch my arms out so they could rest. When I did that, he slid into me, caught me in the crossface. Bro, we had fun,
Wow.
man. We had
Oh,
fun.
that was a good one. Now I think I think my senior class we also had the hardcore title. I gotta stay away from them people because they were crazy. They were borderline crazy. The people doing the hardcore title, I'm like, y'all crazy. That's what you know what? That's why I stayed at the cafeteria.
It's just strategic.
Yeah.
See.
See, that's what now I'm remembering why because the scenes at free period they were always in the cafeteria trying to win the hardcore title. Now I remember.
It was
Like
fun.
everybody knew, like the teachers knew what was up with it because we had a lot of big wrestling fans too. I remember,
Hmm.
like one of our English teachers. I remember we had everybody finished their test early, and then one day we were just doing like black teacher, probably one of the few black teachers I had, black male. Dude did a perfect spinner Rooney. I'm like, you know what? I can't. I like we were just joking around. He's like, I can do the spinner Rooney, and it was like, no, the whole class was egging him on. The whole class was like, nah, you can't do the spinner. He's like, I can do the spinner Rooney. Man, my man did the perfect spinner Rooney. I was like, yes, I was like, wow. I just I'm like,
Yo, we
yeah.
even had it was a match to where it was no clear winner. It was a triple threat match for the world heavyweight title, and it was me. I was second tallest. We had a little guy. We sit him cruiserweight. He's a little dude, and he was normally he was my tag team partner. We had got into it that week because we both wanted the title. and then it was the big dude. His name was Frank. Listen, I'm gonna tell you his name, and think about the acronym of his name. His name was Frankie Alfonso Terrell.
Fat.
Oh
Fat.
God.
He was
I
a
know he
big
got
dude.
roasted. I know he got
He
roasted.
was a big dude.
Wow.
So we was rattling him. I literally belly him to the ground. I was not big, but I was strong enough to belly him. And like me and he was going there, then the other dude kept jumping in, like we were pushing back out or whatever. And so it got to the point where I tripped him and I got in the
Uh,
ankle lock. I locking it in.
Oh
His
no.
look, his shoes not tied. So when I
slid off.
flinched, his shoe slipped off. When his shoe slid off, I kind of like stumbled. The guy slid in. Mind you, the same guy who did the same thing with the crossway. He slid in. I don't know how he slid like that, but he like slid and got it in motion. It was funny. While he had him in the crossface, Frankie was like trying to get up. So Frankie was bigger than him. If I let him up, he probably could have got up and threw him. When he was I got that same ankle where the shoe was off, pulled his sock with it, wrapped my hand in it,
Oh.
and he tapped. It was no winner
Wow.
because both had to move.
Right.
Yep. That's a no contest
Y'all
right
are a
there.
mess.
Bro, it was so much fun. I wish I could go back to those days. That was so much fun.
Yeah, high
Y'all
school
are a
was fun.
mess.
No, high school was fun, man. I remember, like my high school class were the last ones to graduate out of St. Patrick Cathedral. It was this kid nobody liked, man. So we're going up to get getting our diplomas and everything.
Hmm.
So, like I said, this kid was an asshole. I mean, like I said, like my high school class, we were full of nerds. This kid actually spoiled the ending of Final Fantasy X for everybody. He spoiled
Oh
the whole fucking ending.
wow.
So everybody's like, "Fuck him." So we're at graduation day, we're doing the whole thing, walking up to get our diplomas, and he falls face first coming back down with his diploma. The whole class laughed. I remember this to this day. The whole class laughed. And I remember when, we finished the ceremony and everything, my mom comes up to me, she's like, "Why did y'all laugh at that kid?" We was like, no, that's it. I told her like he spoiled something for a lot of people, and we already finished our spears and everything like that. So we really couldn't think of a way to get him back because we have also found out that our principal was leaving that year. So we didn't do no seeing pranks or anything like that because it was the last year of our
Mm,
our principal.
You
So,
didn't say that.
but yeah, but when he fell face first coming down from getting his diploma, you know what? That was karmic justice. That was for lava. That was karmic justice. He had that coming. He had that coming. I think he was one of the first kids that
man.
got. No, he was one of the first kids that got speared too. Think about it. He was one of the first ones that got speared. So everybody got it
Wow.
once. But that's karmic justice for you. Yeah, remember, kids, don't spoil video games or movies for anyone. You're gonna get that karma back one way or another.
Also true. Also true.
Yeah,
All right. Well, I got one
I ain't gonna
last
speak on
thing.
it this time.
Play nice.
'Cause he said pranks. I got the perfect prank.
I
Oh, go
we
ahead.
can do a prank wars conversation another day because that's going to last forever. Forever. Um but I want to throw this out. I didn't mention it earlier, and this is kind of just a general movie update. I guess for the new Blade show, they've got Mahershala Ali. They're talking about as being Blade. They're still talking about doing that for the Marvel universe. They're talking about bringing in Delroy Lindo though. Now they don't
Mm.
know. They didn't say what he's going to be playing yet, but adding him to the roster has got to be all good. So it would be cool if they had him play Whistler.
I thought the same thing.
That's the only thing I can think of to
I
make
think I
him
saw a lot of
play.
people saying that. I saw a lot of people saying that.
But nothing's been officialized with that. So also the guy they're trying to get director is Bassam Tarek. I think he just did like that mogul movie, something Mongol mogul or something like that was the one he just did recently. I heard he got good reviews. I haven't seen it. I heard he got really good reviews. So keep an eye out for that. They're saying he's gonna be if they get him, then he will be the fourth person of color that's been a director for a Marvel movie, which is big. It's definitely big. Let me see if I can get the name of that movie for you guys. It was Mogul Mowgli. Mogul Mowgli is what he
Okay.
directed.
Okay.
Yeah.
And well,
So
man, we're speaking about Marvel movies. Might as well make up Black Panther 2 being delayed because of Latia
yeah, I heard
Wright.
she got injured again, or injured
Now,
during.
yeah, she got injured during filming the sequence. I heard it was a
Okay,
shoulder injury, so I'm thinking using my sports knowledge. I'm like, I wonder if she pulled a rotator cuff. I hope it's
I
not
hope
that.
not. I
I
hope
hope not
not.
either.
Need more
That was
Jackie
my
Chans
first.
out here. We need more Jackie Chans.
Like when they said it was a
Look,
shoulder
he was
injury at
unique.
first, yeah, he was special. And when I first heard that, I'm like shoulder injury. I'm like, and it said it's not recovering. I'm like, oh no, she tore. If she
Yeah,
tore her rotator cuff, that's a that Black Panther's not coming out to 2024. I hate to say it like that.
that's gonna be more worse than that if that's the case, because they're gonna have to redo a lot of scenes where she's fighting, or have
Yeah,
somebody else come in and do it for her. Like have a
yeah,
stunt person do it, and she's gonna have to be in a mask, or you know what I mean. She's gonna have to be that person's gonna have to be masked and have somebody else come in and do it for her. But rotator
yeah.
cuff,
That's what I was thinking. 'Cause I know a lot of
yeah,
people saying it was Corona, and I'm like, no. I was like, when I first heard, I'm like, no, because why would they say she's taking a longer time to recover, even if she's anti-vax?
yeah,
If you mess up, like if you watch sports, I mean, we all watch sports. That
yeah.
that and MCL, ACL, those take a long
That's what I
time
was
to
gonna
heal.
say. Yeah, and they
Those are
said
three.
shoulders, so
It's rotated. I wouldn't be surprised if it was a rotator cuff. I wouldn't be
as
surprised.
much jumping and stuff as they do, and like twists and stuff, it would make sense. You know what I mean? The weapon training
Hmm.
that they've got to do with this, with everything, and the jumps and the volts and all of that. You got to use those arms and them shoulder muscles. So I wouldn't. Yeah, I'm with you. I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah. And she's a smaller frame woman too, so I mean, it's not like he has a lot of muscle either. So I mean, I'm not surprised, and then I'm not surprised it happened. I'm like, yeah, I can see
The
that.
build up around it. Yeah, she hasn't had the years of dedication towards those muscles for the flips and stuff. I can see that. I can see that. Well,
Yeah, I'm just
hopefully
like,
it's not. We're praying for her recovery.
yeah,
Hopefully she.
we want to go see Black Panther 2. That's something a lot of people waiting on.
So
Yeah, we're probably not gonna get the story we could have got, which I think if Chatter was on, I think we would have probably got that Three Kings storyline from the comic book, Doom, Namor, and T'Challa. I
oh,
think
that would
that's
have
what
been
it,
crazy. That would have been crazy.
that would have blown everything out. Like, wait,
But
we
they got
got
to bring
Doom,
Namor in for that, and they haven't. They're not going to bring Namor in with.
the
Um.
Shuri.
Yeah, they're not. The Namor.
Unless no, wait a minute, you might be able to use Nick. No, then that's desecrating Chadwick's memory. No, I had an
They're talking.
idea,
They're
but
trying to go the scroll path right now, and there's
Hmm.
Namor doesn't really. I mean, he falls in a couple of spots. My memory of the comics, he falls in a couple spots, but he was never a main piece for the scroll takeover. My understanding.
yeah, I mean, I guess I could probably say that Chadwick was a scroll black. You know what? They would probably do that.
Well, they
Oh my,
hint to it. They was looking forward to doing it because in was
Yeah.
it Endgame they mentioned
Hmm.
the quakes underwater, and
Oh,
yep,
they
Okoye was
did.
like, we do not go down
Yeah,
there.
they did. They
yeah,
did.
yeah, they did. We probably would have got that if Chadwick was alive. We're probably gonna get something else though.
Hold up, y'all remember the comic book where where T'Challa went down and destroyed Atlantis because Atlantis was talking trash? Yeah,
Yeah,
That's the one I heard about from
yeah.
one of my favorite TikTokers, King Lion.
He is great. He is great. I love listening to him.
Man,
yeah,
Yeah.
I gotta
I
find.
love when he dog about people.
Yo, so my thought, I want to try to get him on the podcast if y'all are down for that.
I I
Yeah,
would I would
I
reach
wouldn't
out.
mind. I wouldn't
Okay.
mind. You
All
sound
right.
cool. Yeah, that's gonna man. That Black
Check
Panther 2 is
check
gonna
him
be
out.
interesting. It's gonna be interesting next year. Hopefully, it comes out still. But we got a lot of we got Hawkeye. Right? Oh yeah, sorry. Next weekend, a lot of stuff come. We'll probably talk about that probably week after next. Like all the stuff coming out next
Yeah.
weekend. Good lord,
Yeah.
like phew.
So yeah, just for everybody listening, next week is Thanksgiving weekend. we will still have a stream. It'll probably be more of a game and talk than our normal structured conversations and stuff. I think I will. I know I'll be here. Rod will probably be here. I think we mentioned him. Infamous. Do you know if you're gonna be around?
I
I
will
know we
be
got
in
family.
Tennessee.
Okay.
No, forget family this week.
Okay.
Reason why I said I'm always the family person that goes to see my family, but my
Gotcha.
wife and I and my friends like we're gonna do a Thanksgiving
Cool.
in Gatlinburg.
Oh, that's cool. That's
That's what's up.
cool.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
Friendsgiving.
So yeah.
Hold it. Happy Slapsgiving. For those of you who watch How I Met Your Mother.
Yo,
Mm.
I
Happy
love the show.
Slapsgiving.
It was just missing one thing,
What?
and that was diversity. If it had a little
It
more
was.
diversity in the friend group,
It was.
it was a good show though. But if
I
they just had
agree.
like that one black friend and one Asian friend that was constant, it would have
Yeah.
been better.
I mean,
This is
Friends
true.
and Sex and the City both fall in that category. Based in New York, but where's the diversity at? Where
Well,
that?
Friends was stuff from living single. So
Yeah, it was. 100%.
Friends was the
I'm
Friends
with
was
I didn't
I
know
the
that
admit.
till years
comeback to
later.
living single.
Yeah.
I didn't know that till years later. I was like, I still don't see how. I'm sorry, I still don't see how. But eh,
Similar
I don't
concept.
Similar
because I never watched.
concept. The you got to think about it. Joey was I can think of his name, bald head dude.
Overton,
Overton, yeah. Joey was Overton. Ross was Overton's best friend.
Kyle.
So Ross and Chandler was Kyle
Hell
in a
no,
sense.
I'm not seeing. No, I know it's true, but
Think
I can't see this. No.
think about it.
Mm,
Think about it. Ross and Chandler was Kyle. Regine was what's her name? What is that girl name?
Lisa Kudrow.
Monica.
Oh, it's not Gwyneth. Not Gwyneth Paltrow.
So Max was Rachel and Monica. They split her up in a sense, Rachel and Monica. And we all know Phoebe was what's the girl name that dated Overton?
Sinclair.
Sinclair. That's Phoebe all day. Like I would have loved if they did a crossover episode or something just because.
Wow.
Mm. That's how they got around it. They split the characters. They split the personality of the characters up. That's how they got
Uh-huh.
around it. Makes sense. Makes sense. Couldn't go one for one. That would change the whole dynamic.
Right.
Mm, mm,
Did you
mm.
Well,
notice they didn't have a character for Maxine and not Sinclair. Who was Queen Latifah's character?
What was that? Khadijah.
They didn't really have a character for them, so they kind of broken it down. That's why they had to even 3 on 3, 3 guys, 3 girls.
Ah, yeah. Let's say it was four girls, two guys. That's a good point.
damn. Well, like I was saying, we'll be back next week. We're just gonna do some gaming chats. We'll have some random conversations. Next week's will not be on YouTube. It will just be Facebook and Twitch because we're probably gonna do some anime watching as well.
Oh
Um,
yeah, YouTube's not.
depending on what we do. Yeah. I may run the stream longer than y'all being on here, just so you know. So if I do, it's just gonna be me running games and anime. Um, that way y'all can jump in whenever y'all feel like it. But I'll let y'all know about that, and we'll let everybody else know as well. So hope you enjoy your time with your family this coming week. That's what it's about. It's not about the
True.
food. It's not about getting closer to getting gifts. People
What
who
else? It's
are
about the beans, potatoes,
monitor.
tomatoes, ham,
See,
lamb.
Macaroni and
you
cheese.
name it.
That's up to macaroni and cheese. That's all it's about. Certain
It's not about
households.
the food. It's about enjoying time with those you care about.
Tell
Yeah, those
grocery
who.
stores that.
Tell the
Yeah,
grocery stores that. Tell
yeah,
the
all
empty
those
aisles that.
or those who can
It's
cook.
not. Don't forget, and it's about Black Friday and Cyber Monday.
No, it's not. It's not.
Just
Capitalism at
because
its
it's
finest. He's joking, people. He's really joking.
yeah,
Please.
just because it's Black Friday. Well, we could support black businesses on Black Friday. Wouldn't do that, but
I'm all for that. I am all for that. But still, But either way, you all enjoy. We will see you next week. We will be here. Well, I'll be here Monday for Motivational Monday. We are still going to be finishing Assassination Classroom. We're going to start with episode 3 on that and keep going with our notes regarding the lessons of Koro Sensei as we go through both seasons of Assassination Classroom. You all are welcome to jump in, guys, if you happen to be free. But yeah,
Okay.
we'll be doing I'll probably just be playing Pokemon Sword and Shield while we watch Assassination Classroom, and I break down the lessons of Koro Sensei. That's what we're doing until we get through that, at least the first season. So that'll be the next couple of weeks on Monday.
Man, that reminds me, I got to get back to Brilliant Diamond. Oh, boy. I got come on something about Pokemon. I'm still kind of mad about it from earlier today.
I got some more videos for y'all.
Okay.
I'm going to send them to you.
All right. Well, that's later. Anyway, everybody who came through, we appreciate you. We thank you. Enjoy your week and appreciate you coming to Pandemonium. We out.
All right.
Peace, love,
Peace.
chicken.